Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 yeah, go, go, go. Hustle hard, hustle every single day. I'll be making moves till I'm buried in my grave. To the system, I don't wanna be a slave. I've been doing shit my way, or the highway. And in the driveway is a nice range. Cause I grind through the climb, I invite pain. You'll never hear me, bitch, nah, I don't complain. Just gotta flip the switch and you can go and obtain anything you want, anything you need. Your mind's got the key ingredient, it's belief. They'll deceive with the negativity, but I just slide right by that energy. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go. You got a mind, but even that could change. You could flip the gray matter like some batter in your brain. That's why I say, fake it till you make it A. And if you play that game, then you just might make a change. Rearrange all the bad to okay. Take the worst thoughts saying, turn them to a game. Take the best thoughts saying, put them on display. On repeat in your brain till you're feeling no more pain. Never slow yourself down, you can do some more. Push past all the pain and you'll find a door. Open it up and finally explore everything that you thought you could never do before. And even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go.
That's right, everybody. Like the damn stream, or Maggots is going to eat your face. She's going to eat your face. Rawr, 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 rawr. All right, last song.
I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gon' live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, doing no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed.
Thank you for the cue, Cold Summer.
Baby, I'm bad.
I just wanna stay bad, stay mad. Chip on my shoulder cause they treat me like an outcast. I ain't gonna take that, stay back. I'll be swinging hard till the hits come in all caps. I ain't gonna lay back, pray that someone's gonna help me. Ain't nobody like that. I ain't gonna wait, that's all fact. Give me one shot and I'll never get the throne back. I'm sick of being cautious, I'ma go cause something, can't stop this. I'ma steal everybody's lane, call it shoplift. Sick of hearing everyone complain when they thoughtless. Taste the pain, it's like candy canes. It makes me go change into a better frame, into a better name. Society's insane, we all live for fame, yeah. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gon' live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, do it no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad. I got cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gon' live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, do it no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gon' live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, do it no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. I just wanna get caught up in this life, I'm crazy.
Hey,
I'm
Brantley.
mad, with no cap. Only got one, so you better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm back. Baby, I'm back.
Hello. You know what? Let's take this Xylie off. I don't want this Xylie. I want grumpy Xylie. Because that's how we are living today. Take that Xylie off. Put that Xylie on. Yes, we grumpy today. Alright. Now that I have some grumpy Xylie. Oh, I need to put y'all over here with me. Sorry. I forgot to pop out my chat and put y'all over where I can see you. Before I get into... Alright, so I knew I was doing a Papa Gut video. And I was thinking, I'm going to do that third one. Because that third one is his last statement. But then I saw him react to Ryan Beard, Mr. Bad Take himself, usually on Twitter. And I saw him go over Ryan Beard's video. And I think we can just do two birds with one stone. Because of that video, right? But first. How is everybody doing? Is everybody doing good? Are we behaving? Well, you're probably not behaving. If you watch me, more than likely, you're not behaving. His wife ain't got nothing to do with this conversation. Although she is a public figure, but his wife ain't got nothing to do with this conversation. He needs to stop putting her into it. Good, I'm glad Paige posted her video finally. Just saying. A friend of mine named Not Another Housewife, she also did a video. And honestly, I think her video was really good in the sense of it showed a lot of the gross stuff in a comprehensive video, like just in one shot. So we're going to watch that first. And then we're going to watch the other one. What's up, Mr. Sin? I'm sorry. I'm tired. I'm running off of 4 hours sleep. I went to sleep last night at around 3:30. Got back up at like 5:30. No, it's going to be 3 o'clock. Got back up at 5:30. And then I took a nap around 1 and woke up at 5. So yeah, 4 hours sleep basically. Oh, I know, Isabella. Oh, another thing, Isabel, too. I normally don't run... I'm not saying that what you did was wrong, but I normally don't run trigger warnings because I usually like adults in my chats, and they normally people normally knows what's going on as I watch, because a lot of them follow me on Twitter and they know I have beef. Take a Monster next time, right? Well, I have a Diet Mountain Dew with me. Alright. So, let me pull that history. Oh my god, I was reading. Where is her video at? Not Another Housewife, where are you? Some really good videos have come out lately, so it's... here it is.
Me, Miranda, and...
Okay.
Me, Miranda,
Oh my
and
god, stop! I don't want you to play it, I just want you to...
Me, Miranda.
Oh my god, if you don't fucking pause. Alright. Alright. So. video is by Not Another Housewife. It's called Colleen Ballinger, Inappropriate with Children. Now, just to give you a little background, Miss Not Another Housewife, she's at 6.62 subscribers. I believe I'm finally ahead of her. Finally? Yes! Xylie supremacy. I got you, girl. Not Another Housewife and I used to be mortal enemies, and now we're pretty cool. We're pretty cool. I love her to death. She's pretty awesome. It's kind of weird. A lot of my friendships started out me hating them and them hating me. So, I'm doing okay tonight. So, she came out with this video, and I want us to react to this first. So, here we go.
And I had to take a week off from the internet because, as you saw, I was really upset. I recently found out that there's a tiny little pee-pee inside of me. Not pee-pee like tinkle, but pee-pee like penis. I was really disappointed to find that out because I am the virgin Miranda. A penis inside of me just isn't gonna fly.
Yeah, because that's appropriate.
Yeah. Things are about to get real weird in this video. Hey guys, welcome back to my channel.
And I would like to say that obviously Miss Not Another Housewife is taking my torn paper thing for her thumbnail. Guess what? I'm going to pull an Illuminati on you and expose you on Twitter, ma'am. Okay? I have plenty of thumbnails that use torn paper, and I don't appreciate you doing that behind my back. Trying to take my aesthetic. Just saying. All right, let's go.
My name is Marissa. If you are new here, your favorite problematic housewife. Although I do not seem problematic whatsoever compared to Miss Colleen Ballinger. Everybody's talking about what happened with Colleen Ballinger. She's a creepy weirdo. She's inappropriate with children. There's so many videos out there, so I figured I'd do a little something.
Yes, Davida, I'm going to sue her. I'm going to sue her. Not really. She's a friend, but still.
Like a little different. I decided to go back into her content and just kind of search through YouTube to see her actual character Miranda Sings, which I had never truly watched before, or her as Colleen. Really, she just never was my cup of tea. Her character always creeped me out. I never thought it was funny or appealing, and I always thought it was very strange that this character was towards children, like was made to entertain kids.
Yeah, I don't understand how this character was made to entertain kids, especially when they're talking about a pee-pee inside them.
Always thought that was weird. So we're gonna get into it. We're gonna watch Colleen being a creep with children, and yeah, knowing now what has come out about her, looking at this content, she is nasty. All right, let's just get into these clips. If you want to hear about the whole story of what she did to Adam McIntyre, I will leave his channel down below. I suggest you go watch him because what she did to him,
shout out Adam,
was disgusting, and I feel bad that he had to deal with so much hate for so many years. I remember when his story started coming out years ago, and I never understood why people didn't believe him, but just go check him out and show support. Oh, also, if you're new here, please subscribe and stick around for more commentary, drama, and me just dragging nasty people. Okay, let's go.
Me, Miranda, and I had to take a week off from the internet because, as you saw, I was really upset. I recently found out that there's a tiny little pee-pee inside of me. Not pee-pee like tinkle, but pee-pee like penis. I was really disappointed to find that out because I am the virgin Miranda. A penis inside of me just isn't gonna fly.
In what she's saying.
Yes, all the time. There's a lot of times where in character I'll say something so cruel or you know, something I'm thinking but I would never actually say as myself, and it's very liberating to be able to say things that I'm thinking.
Can I get
Want a tour of my house? There are leaks all over my house right now. Brand new house, by the way. And every time it rains, it leaks. Just like a teenage girl's vagina. I can't believe I'm gonna say it.
Yeah, totally appropriate for kids. Totally. Oh yes, she's so appropriate for having kids watch her. 100%.
It leaks so much like a little girl's creases when she watches me. Like a little girl's creases when she's watching those strange little boys on music.
I've been praying about it a lot and praying that God changes it back to a girl and takes away the pee-pee, so we'll see if God provides. However, if you are under the age of 21, cannot watch this video, it is inappropriate for you because you're going to be seeing my entire naked tummy. To those of you who are going to say that this is porn, no, it is not. It's not porn if my baby probably is wearing clothes, so not porn. Is the holy baby inside of this is growing inside of it. Now, hey guys, it's me, Miranda. So I'm still on the hunt for a daddy to this baby, and I think I found one. So I thought the most stretchiest person I know who could teach me how to be really stretchy to get the baby out, and it's Sophie Don't See.
I looked this girl up, Sophie, and at the time of this video, she was 17 years old.
Oh.
A minor.
See if she could be a good daddy to the babies. Gina, baby.
Okay,
you know
maybe
what?
don't do it.
Maybe you should be my legs. Okay, so if I'm here, you spread them, and then now the baby will come out really good. Like, oh, the baby. Oh, the baby's coming out.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, I should have drank alcohol before this.
Oh, the baby's coming. Here he is. Oh, got a little lady, James. I have a question for you, James. Now, since you are my summer
This one drives me insane.
bae, I was curious, would you like to go on a date with me right now on stage?
I would absolutely love to. I love you. Like,
James! I love you too. I've never had anyone so enthusiastic. Come on. Oh, I'm still wearing my horse. How embarrassing. Just let me slip this on.
I have loved this woman forever. I did everything I could to get to this show.
James, you're melting all my horse.
Literally everything I did. I did everything to get here. Literally, I did. I'm so happy to be here. James, literally, I love you and here's my goal.
I think I found a winner, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much.
I love you too.
I know. James, I'm so excited.
Yeah, this one's gross.
Okay, so we're gonna go on a date together. Whoa, sorry.
Sorry.
First, we need to talk about how we're teaching everyone to go on a date at summer camp, okay? So this is what we're teaching them. So first thing we have to learn is where to go at summer camp, the perfect place to go, okay? So the best place to go when you're at camp to go on a date is deep and dark into the woods where no one can see you or hear you. So, oh look, we're already here. Look at that, James, you little rank star.
Already here.
We're already here. We already did it. All right, so
It's like this is like a dream to be here with you right now. Like, oh my gosh.
I agree, James. It's a dream come true to be in the middle of the woods where no one can hear us. Alright, James, so there are lots of bears in the woods who will eat your snacks, so you have to learn how to hide them. So I'm going to teach you to hide our snack from the bears. We have to hide it in our clothes. So for example, there we go.
That would be like the best place to hide it because there's no way you can fit that in your pocket, literally.
True, literally.
There's only one thing I have fit in my pocket right now, and that's lipstick, just in case.
Just in case. James, you are killing it tonight. James is on fire. Oh my gosh. Okay. So I'm hidden the snack in the perfect place, literally. And so now, watch this. We're on the date, James. It's really romantic. Oh, we're getting clothes and bracelet. Oh, but I'm...
No, I want everybody to watch this because I don't know if Papa Gut watched this or not. Papa Gut, did you watch this? You said you did research. Did you watch this? Because the last time I talked bad about you, you reacted to it on your stream. So I'm hoping you react to this and you see this. I want you to see this video.
I'm so hungry, James. Hold on, I got a snack. Do you want a cheese ball?
I'd love them. I can't believe I'm reaching in there right now.
I'm gonna tell you what. There is no damn way. There is no damn way. There is absolutely no damn way. Hell no. That's so inappropriate. Way inappropriate. Oh my God.
That was delicious. Not too much, but it was enjoyable for my mouth.
Little boy. So there's a tiny little penis in there. Right when I went through puberty, and this is what I said. Personal note, my boobs are popping out and they are killing me. And I drew a picture just in case my diary needed to know what that looks like.
Ready? Camille. Alright. Scene.
about being pregnant. Like, who is okay with this? I don't understand. Who in the hell is okay with this?
I've got to get this baby out from you. Just push from your dookie really hard. The breed will cross creeping like this. Go, go, go. Oh, you smell fertile. If it smells fertile, that's what they say. Now push. This is poor. This is poor. Draw a hot dog.
Nancy, welcome to the Just Saying Squad. Oh, wait, I gotta put it in live chat. My bad. Jada didn't do her job and give me my warning about putting it in live chat instead of top chat.
Dog. There's a mistake. I'm really bummed. There's a mistake on every page, but
okay, this one here, this is her kid's book, I believe.
So it teaches you how to draw a hot dog when it's supposed to look like a vagina. The 5th step is to add ketchup. And I wanted ketchup on the page, but we forgot to add it. And so, because I wanted to look like a nasty vagina with blood on it, because I'm a pervert.
Hi, okay, my name is Becky. I'm the girl in this video, and this video has over 1 million views, and that is a lot of people to be seeing this story without hearing it from me, so I want to explain this. So I was a fan of Colleen and all the Ballinger family for a very, very long time. And I think in this video I was about 16.
For 2 months.
If you've never been to a Miranda show, Colleen frequently has segments where she calls people up on stage. One of those segments was the porn bit, which I'm not really going to be explaining in this video, but that's why I was kind of trying to dress skimpy so that I would be called up on stage and basically get degraded by Miranda. But I did not get called up for that. I got called up for the yoga challenge. Now, as soon as I stood up from the audience, I saw Colleen's eyes widen because she realized I was not wearing pants. But for some reason, that didn't stop her from continuing. In fact, no adult at any point stepped in this situation. So we get to the point in the yoga challenge where I am laying down and Colleen is spreading my legs basically as far as she can.
Okay, so one of Papa Gut's arguments that we're going to see is that the parents probably just thought it was edgy jokes. I actually have a tendency to agree with Ryan Beard that, like, a lot of parents just want their kids to be happy. And they have a tendency to let some things slide. I can tell you, I was born in 1975, all right? And I can't tell you the amount of times that my mom, oh, God. I can't tell you the amount of times my mama probably would have went to jail if I wasn't standing right there just because, just how a person even looked at me. You know? My mother did not play any games whatsoever. At all with that kind of stuff. But I do agree. Parents have a tendency to let some things slide, you know? Yeah, I hope Aiko gets to talk with Papa Gut as well.
She spread them so far that you can see the spandex I was wearing under my romper, which thank God I was wearing. Now, the original video posted by Xandar, I'm sorry if I pronounced her name wrong, is only a screenshot, but there is a whole video of this. But that screenshot is the most important because that is the moment I will never forget, where I was laying under Colleen and she was smirking down at me while thousands of people were laughing, and I was terrified that my body wasn't covered up enough by the spandex or the romper. I basically felt naked, so it felt incredibly sexually violating. I was younger and my body was still developing and I was still becoming comfortable with myself, so for her to use my body as entertainment on stage really set my confidence back quite a lot. And not to mention, after all this, after the show, I had to walk back to my car where there was many men staring at me in a very predatory way that they were not looking at me before because of how exposed I had been on stage. So I literally did not feel safe leaving the venue. And I'm not saying this was sexual assault, although people are debating that in that comment section, but as someone who has been sexually assaulted, this situation gave me that same feeling where it feels like you need to purge and like clean out your insides, you know, just that nasty, gross feeling. There's a couple comments on Xandar's video being like, oh, she signed up for that, why is this such a big deal, blah blah blah. Colleen exploited my minor body for entertainment and money and
because she was a kid, that's the big deal. She was a kid. Now, if she was a grown-ass woman that went up there, ma'am, you should know what was going to happen. I mean, it's a show. You know how she runs her shows. I'm just saying. It was a kid. Kids do stupid shit. Kids don't think. Okay? Kids are never in their right minds. Hardly ever. Okay? Just saying.
Did not protect my safety at this show. As an outsider looking into the situation, it may seem like this wasn't a big deal, but this was really pretty scary for my teenage self, and especially someone who loved and looked up to Colleen. And I could never say anything because everybody loved her. But this is who she really is. She uses kids for her own gain. I was a minor, and again, she did not protect me.
Yes.
So if you're
good. Now, check out what she said here.
And I could never say anything because everybody loved her. But this is who she really is. She uses kids for her own gain.
She uses kids for her own gain. I 1000% agree with that. I'm gonna have to be that person before we start the Papa Gut video. I'm gonna have to pull out definitions. Okay? Because I think people are getting things either one side of this argument or the other. I think people are taking things too far. In the sense of, we'll get to it. We'll get to it.
I was a minor, and again, she did not protect me. So if you're
good.
I can't even get the straight face. Pop open like boom, and like a really fun thing to put in an Easter egg is some Skittles.
And I love putting in some tuna. Everybody likes a fishy haul. Should I leave the juice, or should it just be the meat in the hole?
That's up to whatever you prefer. Some people like a wet egg.
My fish juice is squirting out everywhere. Maybe something creamy in your hole. Do you mind if I eat some of the cream?
You can eat whatever you like, Labia. You know that's the rule with us. I'm very excited to put up that surprise. That fish smells
What are
so
they
strong.
doing? Oh my God. Who in the how did she get a Netflix special? How? She is not funny. How in the fuck did she get a Netflix special? How? How in the hell did she get a Netflix special? I need somebody to explain this to me.
Which part?
I like Greenwich finger. Oh my God!
Don't be born!
I wasn't. You like my hand?
Tell you what to do with them big fat butts. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
Wait, oh my God.
You know what to do with them big fat butts. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Oh, stop it. Now my cheese balls are hanging up from the barracks, okay? Except for this bear right here. Want a cheese ball?
Sorry.
Well, that's all right. I landed on my buns. I like them extra sticky. Guys, I just think you need to be careful talking like that.
What are you talking about?
Well, people could get the wrong idea.
I don't understand it. She was not funny at all.
I found a love for me. So darlings, just dive right in and be Mr. and Mistresses. Oh, I found two boys, beautiful and sexy. You're mine. So darlings, just kiss me slow. Just look out your window. You know stalking is not a crime. Watching in the dark, I turn.
Oh my God, this is so. I cannot, bro. I don't get it. I gotta get past this song. What?
So that means no lint, nothing stuck in the crevice, because the crevices are gone. And what do we think? And it looks pretty swollen if you ask me. So I'm thinking these things want to get pregnant again.
Wait, what?
So that means no lint, nothing stuck in the crevice, because the crevices are gone. And what do we think? And it looks pretty swollen if you ask me. So I'm thinking these things want to get pregnant again. I got a lot of views when I was pregnant last time, and I was the Virgin Miranda. So I started praying. I was like, make me the Virgin Miranda again. Make me the Virgin Miranda again. And God was just like, no. So pretty much God's being a little bit of a hater right now. So it looks like I'm going to have to have a baby the normal way.
It's me, Miranda. As some of you know, I have a really dumb baby.
Bonnie, I know. This is so bad.
Who is loud and obnoxious and just kind of a cannibal. He likes to try to eat from me, like a freaking pervert. So obviously I don't let him eat my milk. So today I'm going to make food with my booby milk. So I'm so excited about this. First thing we're going to make is, of course, one of my favorite snacks, Jell-O. It's but instead of water, I'm gonna use some of my Tata milk. Oh! Come on. So we just have to get to 2 cups.
Give me a minute.
Oh my god. How is this funny?
This outfit that looks like you're naked, but you're not actually naked. And this outfit that looks like you're naked, but you're not actually naked. Always wearing their panties or freaking
No, Bieber. Don't come in here with that bullshit. I'm not in the mood tonight. I can tell you that now.
bikini in those pictures. So this is my most sexiest panties that I have. They're stripes, if you can see. Most panties are just plain white, but I like living on the edge, so I got white with pink stripes. This is Instagram panties. Lower, higher, anywhere you want. There, now I look like an Instagram model. Set up my camera right here and set it up to take the booty
Oh my god.
picture. Set on the timer and
We're gonna teach you guys how to have the best kiss in the whole world for New Year's Eve.
Subscribe, comment, and follow. Oh, I like that. That was fun.
So wet. Wow, now you can see the fireworks behind us. Turn back around. Oh.
That's actually a really good kiss.
I know. They're not getting like.
And we could be naked too.
What? Don't.
Okay, I literally can't, you guys. Like,
I can't either, girl. I can't either. I don't know what.
I have to be done with this because I cannot watch one more second of this deranged weirdo's content. I had never actually gone through her content before. The way that she is so inappropriate, and knowing that she has an entire audience full of children, knowing that during this time she was being inappropriate with children in DMs and group chats and using her fans to work for her for free, asking her fan base for nude photos, asking them what sexual positions they like, asking them about their period, and all of this inappropriate stuff. And literally her Miranda Sings content was so disgusting, and it was right in front of everybody's.
Bieber, this is not a teen girl. This is a grown-ass woman that's 30 years old. What are you talking about, Beavers? What? What are you talking about? That is a grown-ass woman, not a teenage girl.
Face. She was literally flaunting her nasty, perverted pea mind to everybody on the internet and making millions off of it. This woman is sick, you guys, okay? And I don't want to hear anybody say, oh, it's just a character. She has said multiple times, just like the clip I showed you, that her Miranda character is her. She uses that character to do and say things that she has in her mind that she would never actually do as herself. So she uses Miranda.
No, the teen girls are what made her pop. Who are you? I'm not in the mood.
Things to be a creep on children and get rich off of it. It's so
and no, he's not victim blaming. Don't start that either. Don't start calling him a victim blamer. Don't even.
Disgusting. And I cannot believe that other creators and big influencers were like supporting her and collabing with her. Like her and Joey like making that video, acting like they were teaching kids how to kiss. It's just so disgusting. And I really side-eye a lot of these influencers now who are going to come out and denounce her. Like they haven't been supporting her disgusting content this entire time, knowing that her fan base is children. It's just all so gross. And
that's what I didn't get. Okay, so that's why when Cody Rants, finding out that Cody Rants was already in the fandom, Cody Rants already was a stan of Colleen Ballinger. You can't tell me Cody Rants didn't notice this shit. You couldn't tell me that she did not notice this shit. That's why I thought the excuses she was putting in her video was bullshit. You cannot tell me that she didn't know this.
I mean, I guess better late than never. I think she's
I mean, she went to 2 of her shows.
Disgusting. I think she's sick in the head, and besides all that, her stuff is cringe. It's not funny. I literally was cringing. It was hard for me to get through her content. It's just horrible. And some of the stuff on her Miranda Sings account, like using her breast milk to make food. She's always like showing her body and just a lot of sexual innuendos. I don't understand why children would be watching this. I don't understand why parents would take their children to her shows. It literally baffles me how this woman got...
Cat, I could care less if Cody got rid of that Colleen poster. As far as I'm concerned, Cody can stick that Colleen poster right up her ass. I do not care. I do not care.
Got famous, how she has so many kid fans, how parents laugh at her inappropriate, nasty shit. Now listen, I am not a prude. Like, I don't get offended easily. I understand dark humor. And the fact that she was flaunting her dirty mind and this inappropriate behavior towards kids to the world and everybody just thought it was fine, and then behind the scenes she was being inappropriate with children also, just makes this whole thing disgusting and disturbing. So let me know if you guys want a part 2.
And she ended up doing a part 2. Okay, so I have to be that person. And I apologize that I have to be that person. Okay? Just know, I apologize. Okay. Grooming is when a person builds a relationship with a child, young person, or an adult who's at risk so they can abuse them to manipulate them into doing things. The abuse is usually sexual or financial, but it can also include other illegal acts. All right? Grooming does not always equal sexual. All right? I need people to realize the fucking definition of grooming. Here is the dictionary definition of grooming. I hate having to be this person. I really do. The practice of brushing and cleaning the coat of a horse, dog, or other animal. Okay, we know that grooming. The practice of preparing or training someone for a particular purpose or activity. Okay? I personally don't believe Colleen. I say Colleen, all right? Because I knew somebody with the same spelling. It was Colleen, so I say Colleen, not Colleen. But Colleen, okay? Colleen did want things from them. She wanted the continued of showing her what to tweet, what's cool, what's trendy. She emotionally groomed these kids because think about it. Colleen was probably the one adult in their life that treated them like adults by talking about adult things with them. That way, in their mind, they can be friends with her. They were friends with her. And you know what really good friends do? They stick up for each other. So she built up a good little soldiers to go fight her fight online against her ex-husband or anybody who didn't like her stuff. That's what she wanted from these kids. That's exactly what she wanted with these kids. Why else would she be in that group chat talking about the size of her boyfriend's penis? Why else would she be in a group chat talking about her and her ex-husband's marital problems? Why else would she say, oh, can I have the ass, or what position do you like? She treated them like adults so they would trust in her, going, Colleen must really like me because she's not treating me like the other adults do around me. She doesn't treat me like a kid. So I'm going to do anything I can for Colleen. Hint 199, Xylie cameo on the next Diorio video. How? Hint, I don't know what you're talking about, and that's not the subject we're talking about right now, so... Thank you for the $1.99 though. Anyway. Grooming is when someone builds a relationship, trust, and emotional connection with a child or young person so they can manipulate, exploit. You see this keyword right here? Exploit and abuse them. Children and young people who are groomed can be sexually abused, exploited, or trafficked. Okay? Predator. Okay, obviously an animal who naturally plays on others. Okay, whatever. A person who ruthlessly exploits others. Can be a sexual predator or like a company takeover. They talk about like predatory tactics with gambling sites or predatory tactics. Some people even say like in gaming with like the loot boxes, it's like gambling. It's predatory because you have to pay for them. Predator is a big word, not just sexual. Cav says the second definition is correct for her, but we have to acknowledge the reason for doing so and whether or not all parties are aware of it. And this is what I say. The kids weren't aware of what's going on. The only thing they saw was an adult treating them like an adult and treating them like no other adults did in their life. Where a parent probably treated them like kids, like the kids they were, she treated them like they were adults. And that's the difference. Predatory. Relating or denoting an animal. Okay, animals, whatever. Okay. Seeking to exploit or oppress others. For example, new laws have been passed designed to crack down on predatory lenders. Okay. This right here. What's that? And that's what she did. To me. Was it a sexual predator? No. I do not say I'm going to be honest with you. I do not even call her a pedophile. I do not. Because I personally do not believe she wanted to sleep with those kids. That she wanted to have some kind of sexual act with those kids. I think what she did, personally, was emotionally groom them in the sense that she was an adult, treating them like adults. That way, they would do anything she wanted. Whether it's go brigade somebody who didn't like her. Honestly, they harassed her ex-husband. They were buying tickets to her show, obviously. They were buying everything that she sold. They were people that she can trauma dump on. And they kept Miranda Sings going because she couldn't come up with it on her own. That's what she wanted them for. Shut up, Megan. Shut up, Megan is the name, by the way. I don't want people to say I was telling someone to shut up. But shut up, Megan. That's exactly what I just said. I heard someone say she was a narcissist with an army of kids to make her feel good and powerful. That's exactly what I just said. Okay? So... do you think Papa Gut will respond to any of the backlash he's getting so far? No, he's not. I don't think he is. Nope. Negative. I do not think he is. But I will say this. I kind of agree with Ruin Leon on this. How the hell do you fuck up 3 videos? And one of them being 6 hours long? How in the hell you have such a bad take on the 3rd video? And the 1st video was technically your considered bad take. Pigeon Salad, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. 07 in the chat, please. 07 or kitty salutes. And Beavers, you should be back by now. I only timed you out for 5 minutes. Alright. Now, what I decided to go over... he started flipping out around here. It was crazy. I decided to go over his response to Ryan Beard's video. Because it's almost like that saying, kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Not only are his takes bad, and I don't agree with all of Ryan's takes either, to be honest. Okay? I think Papa Gut really didn't do research. Papa Gut, FYI, I don't know in your 6-hour video, because I haven't had time to watch it. I did have all intentions in watching that 6-hour video. I don't know if you looked at Twitter at all. A lot of this came down to Twitter. And to answer your question, what anybody wants, as far as Adam goes, I can tell you what Adam wants. Adam just wants a private and a public apology. That's all he wants. That's all he wants. That's it. And I think he absolutely deserves it. The kid was getting dogpiled on for 3 years. All right, hold on one second. All right. He still has his alt Twitter account. Yeah, probably. A lot of this was on Twitter. Now, do I think that some people on Adam's side are taking it too far? Yes. Yes, they are. They absolutely are. Do I think people are taking it too far on the other side? Absolutely. I mean, Adam's getting death threats. They're doxing his home and his parents' home. So, I think a lot of people are taking it too far, and that part I do agree. A lot of people don't understand definitions either. I wouldn't say that Colleen Ballinger was a sexual... I will not say she's a sexual predator. And I don't think she was sexually grooming those kids either. However, she used adult situations to emotionally groom those kids. To make them feel like they were at her level. Adam thought she was like his best... Adam thought that she was like his best friend. That took up a large part of his teenage years. Because he thought they were that close. A hard year? Rainy day? You mean a hard 3 years? This started in 2020. Well, the takedown was in 2020. Alright, so let's start this video.
Here we go. What a day is all I have to say. Is what a day. I ended up going to traffic court. I had to pay a $400 ticket for rolling through a stop sign. Incredible stuff. And then my buddy Ryan Beard messaged me and said, "Hey, Papa Gut, I did a video about your take on Colleen Ballinger." And I said, "Thanks. Fantastic. I love it." Everything aside, the first thing I really want to say is that I have like a 50-50 feeling that like Adam McIntyre is going to react to Ryan's video. And I haven't watched it yet. That's how I do my content. I live react for anybody who might be new to the video that I'm going to post. Hopefully, he'll watch mine instead, because mine, I know it'll be a reactception. But even if you disagree with me, you know, just give me a fair shake, I guess. Like, hey, listen what I have to say. If you disagree, you know, do your thing. You know, say what you need to say. Understandable. But hopefully, you can at least give my perspective.
Oh, yeah, Rainy. You're right.
Put it out there.
That's true. That's very true, Rainy Day.
So that's the biggest thing, more than anything else. What I will say is, like I said, I live react. I scrolled through this a little bit. I'm a little disappointed. I'm a little disappointed in the title, and I'm a little disappointed in the video, mostly because I have 3 videos on this topic. They go in a specific order. The first video was I was just reacting to a Marky video. You know, their video was like, I think like 8 minutes, right? So it was like just kind of, people would ask me to watch it. I'm like, okay, I had no education on this topic. Kind of popped in, looked at that. People gave me criticism in the comments. So I even pinned it. I said, I see some people, I see some of the feedback saying I'm missing a lot of context, so I'm going to do a deep dive. And that's what I did. I even linked it in this video here. It's a pinned comment. I edited it and added this in. And I did a 6-hour deep dive on this topic, right? And so, even again, if you disagree, I did my best to be very thoughtful. I really did. I really did. You know,
yeah, fair shake, right, Ruin Leon? Right?
biggest regret here was the lack of understanding of how much this hurt Adam, which wasn't communicated in this video. It's not Marky's fault. It was my fault for not doing a deep dive. But the point is just like, you know, this was like a slight little, like a small, was it 8 minutes? I think it was. It was like a little recap, you know?
So today we
it was 11 minutes, right? And so going into this, I saw a lot of like the raw pain and frustration, and I understand that. And I can respect that, and I can respect the vulnerability. And that's what this video is. Now, I understand it's 6 hours long, and it seems like Ryan didn't go through that video. And I know, 6 hours. You might as well watch 3 Marvel movies. Of course. Most of it seems to reference this last video, which I'll get into in a sec. But I would...
Cheeseburger, as a Papa Gut fan and a Ryan fan, I really did think the video was good faith. Ryan's video, I think, was in good faith. I do think it was in good faith. I don't think he was being slimy at all. I'm not saying Ryan's being slimy. I do disagree with him. I do believe there was grooming, but not sexual grooming or grooming for the end result to be sexual. I think it was an emotional grooming. I think Adam was emotionally groomed.
would say that, you know, as a content creator,
because I agree with Ryan about the exploitation, and I'm going off of definitions.
I think that my voice is really low. Oh my god. As a content creator, I would generally expect some, you know, maybe do a little more due diligence and at least watch the first bit of this video here. The first half hour, I think completely, if you watch the first half hour.
I plan on going back and listening to the 6-hour video. I just haven't had the chance to do it. I really meant to do it like yesterday, but I was just like, I was sick. I was in bed literally all day. I just didn't get a chance to do it.
Or even of this 6-hour video, you realize like, okay, my energy is very different. There's right, and so I made a mistake in the first one with not knowing enough of the context and not being empathetic enough. And then the second one, I'm pretty happy with this as my general take. And then I made this third video, which was supposed to be like
that third video was absolutely shit. And I take that third video as his last stance on it. And I did watch that third, and I was going to react to the third video. But then today, up until today, I was going to react to the third video until I finally got a chance to listen to his full reaction to Ryan's video. And I was like, ooh, 2 birds, 1 stone, let's go.
Like kind of like, I know you're not going to watch my 6-hour video, although it has more views, because people enjoy like very long form content from me. No. So here's like my feelings, because I think things are getting out of hand. And I think with all the moving parts, it's impossible to give.
Okay, I can't agree. I can't agree that there are instances of people it getting out of hand. I can't agree with that. However, his point of it and my point of it are 2 different things. Been looking forward to you covering this video all week. I unsubbed from Papa Gut watching this video. His attitude has been bothering me for a while. Oh, okay. Thank you for the 5, Cold Summer.
Give you a perfect breakdown, but I think I did an okay job here. You know, what I will say is the videos included in here, by the way, are Adam's first video, Colleen's response, then that Cody, that person, Jesus, Cody's video with the first 12 minutes of it, because then Adam's video that reacts to the rest of it, and then I think another video from Adam, and then like a Twitter video, and there's a lot of thing going on there. Anyway.
Wait, so you did the 3 videos in 2020. Well, collectively, because you did, and then you did the 2023 half of the Cody's part, and then, excuse me, then you watch Adam's reaction to his part, and did you even know about the live stream? But you already think Cody's a piece of shit, so you got that part right. At least you got that part right. But did you watch, like, any of other Adam's videos? Because he shows a lot.
Yeah, that's my biggest take. The narrative is getting out of control. My general take is this is not grooming. I would say Colleen is an incredibly irresponsible person and, you know, has boundary issues. There's nothing predatory that what I see about what she did.
Well, I don't know about that. Not sexual predatory. I will say that. Not predatory in a sexual nature. I agree with that. Although, by using the sexual jokes that she did, she used those to lift those kids up to think they were being treated like adults so she could exploit them and be her little minions and keep her Miranda Sing shit going because she couldn't think of it herself because she needed the kids' input because they knew what was cool with other kids. On top of that, Adam telling her literally what to put on her Twitter until she finally one day gave him the password to get into that Twitter and tweet shit for him. That is exploit. That is exploit. Seeking to exploit. Predatory.
I know people's first response will say, like, no, that grooming doesn't have to be... Just relax for a second. Grooming isn't really bad by itself, right? Like, we know grooming on its face is just preparing somebody to do a thing, right? You can groom somebody to be the next man.
And I'm glad he said that because he needs to take his own L there. Grooming is literally just taking okay. In the real world, not on Twitter, okay? Like, y'all know I used to be a mechanic, right? So I worked in a shop. Our top technician in the shop, we used to always talk about how the shop foreman was grooming him to be the next shop foreman to take his place because the shop foreman was starting to get health issues. He was getting older. He was getting close to retiring. And he was grooming the top technician to be the next shop foreman, okay? So grooming can be used in that positive way. I've heard it in the real world. We have used it in the real world. Now we have internet. And internet automatically thinks that grooming means for a sexual end. I do not believe this grooming was for a sexual end. It was emotional grooming to get these kids to do whatever she wanted, whether it was to attack people, to throw shade at people, to brigade people on their Twitters, harass them, give her ideas for Miranda Sings, telling her what to put on her Twitter. By making these kids feel like they were adults, that they were right there with her, instead of treating them like the children they were. So the actual, he's not wrong.
Manager at a place, you can groom somebody to be an Eagle
Yes,
Scout.
he's talking about training with that right there. Yes, he's talking about training. However, grooming, the quote unquote bad grooming, doesn't necessarily mean sexual either.
Groom somebody to be a YouTuber, right? And historically, we've used that word in like a positive way, and then then there's sexual grooming, right? Then there's the intentional.
Yes, but not all bad grooming is sexual grooming either. This is where you're wrong, Papa Gut. Not all grooming is sexual grooming. Not all grooming, the bad grooming, is for a sexual end. And that's where you get it fucked up. She emotionally groomed Adam. Adam literally thought this grown-ass woman was his friend because she made him feel that way. Why in the fuck is a 30-year-old woman being a friend to a 14-year-old? Why?
Methodical process of setting a child up for sexual exploitation. And that's where the allegation starts. And then it starts going, well, no, it's not sexual grooming. It's right. The problem I have is that there might be forms of manipulation. I think that there are some aspects that are overplayed. Manipulation-wise, it doesn't seem like Colleen had like necessarily this massively manipulative perspective, which I talk about in here. There's many instances, like for instance, when she made him the social media intern, and she's like, oh, maybe I'll pay you after things go well. Then things didn't go well. That whole tweet went out. She got a lot of backlash, and her messages seem to put some of the blame on Adam, and that's not right. But that's not manipulative. And she couldn't handle.
Papa Gut, do you not know, because Adam showed us, do you not know that he would tell her in the DMs what to put on her Twitter when she was putting stuff on Twitter? Do you not know that? Did you not research that? Did you not go watch Adam and his videos? Did you not see what Adam was putting on Twitter? Did you not see where people who were also in that weenies chat was saying the same shit? This is why I don't trust the here's my definition creators. Papa Gut conveniently didn't pull the definition on screen when he's done it in the past when he is right. Oh, well, I had to be that I hate the fact that I had to be the person with the definition, because I feel like I'm putting my finger to my nose and going, guys, this is the definition. But I have to do it. Because we have, on the other hand, we have people out there calling Colleen a pedophile. All right? I don't think she is a pedophile. I don't. Because I don't think she had any sexual interest with those kids. At all. I don't think she wanted to have sex with those kids. So I am not going to sit here and call her one. People are taking it too far there. Ruin Leon, like I said on Twitter, there's the actual definition, then there's random wannabe smart YouTuber definition. True.
The heat, because she's a loser, right? But the narrative now is Adam doesn't even think that she was ever intended to pay her. And it's like, that's not communicated. Right? It shouldn't have been a falling out. I believe he was...
I'm going to be honest, I don't think she had the intent either. I don't think she had the intent. But we don't know. And honestly, when it boils down to it, does it really matter? I don't give a fuck whether she intended to pay him or not eventually. Because it still broke up. What I do care, though, is when, like, 15-year-old Adam wanted to do a Q&A on his fucking YouTube channel, and she asked, and she came up with questions like, are you a virgin, or what position is your favorite? I mean... That's what I care about. What I care about is she was in that fucking group chat asking these young girls how was their first period, because her first period was like all dark and gross. What I do care about is her being in that group chat talking about the size of her boyfriend's fucking dick. That's what I care about. I care about her trauma dumping on these goddamn kids who are impressionable, where it's bad enough 50% of fucking marriages end up in divorces. And now they have to hear some random fucking adult bitch talk about how her marriage was all fucked up. And these kids who are young and impressionable probably came out of that thinking, holy shit, I don't know if I want to get married or not. Because I don't want it to be like Colleen's. That's what I give a fuck about. I don't give a fuck whether he was going to end up getting paid or not. Because that's something we'll never fucking know. But what I do know is what she did in those fucking group chats. What I do know is she had kids reaching down her pants to get a fucking cheese ball out of her pants on fucking stage. What I do know is her spreading the kids' legs on fucking stage. Those are the things I know. And what I am concerned with are the things that I fucking saw with my own fucking two eyes. That's what I'm worried about.
So one, his last message to her was, I'm logged out of all your stuff. Hopefully you do well, kind of a thing. So if anything, I could see why maybe she thought he was breaking the relationship. And I still understand, like, you know, she shouldn't put any of the blame on him. She should have been an adult and been responsible.
She should have never gave it to him. And you know what? What did he do as a kid? He did something stupid. Oh my God, stop the presses. He did something stupid. He was a fucking kid. Tell me a 16-year-old that has constant good takes. Tell me a 16-year-old that constantly does things good. Get the fuck out of here. 16-year-olds are dumb. I know I was dumb at 16. I know I was dumb. The fuck?
It's stuff like that. It's stuff like, you know, oh, I was supposed to go to a wax museum with her and also go out to lunch. And then she just changed it to this lunch. And then he showed up late and she only hung out for 5 minutes. But he was like, oh, she didn't even want to hang out with me. But if you read the text messages, he showed up late. My point isn't to...
She changed the time. He showed it in a video.
Blame Adam. My point is that Adam is somebody who for the past 3 years has been bullied by everybody in, it seems like, the sphere he exists in. And that's, of course, going to it's going to upset him deeply. Like this is the thing. The situation with Colleen is like half of the equation. The other half is for the past 3 years, people have been relentlessly going after Adam, and it's the same people who are now like, no, we're sorry, we made a mistake. But that pressure, it's so weird to communicate because it's a very privileged job that I'm in and everybody else is in this sphere. But I think a lot of content creators do know that it can be a little bit mentally frustrating. It kind of gets to you sometimes. You got to get in your own head. Maybe views are up, views are down. People are going after you. People are doing this, and it kind of warps your brain in a way that is worse than what has happened to you originally. And I think a lot of his anger, resentment, and frustration comes from that. And I want to acknowledge that. And I want.
Okay, Papa Gut, I'm gonna tell you what. What we're not gonna do is we're not gonna tell Adam how to feel. Okay. You watched that first video. You watched that video in 2020. Did you not see how heartbroken that kid was? Because his world crumbled. Because he thought him and Colleen were like buddies. Were like friends. He literally thought in his brain that this 30-some-year-old woman was his friend. And he made one mistake that he felt bad about, and she cut him off. And this wasn't just after a year of talking. This was several years of communicating with her. You watched that video, the video you have on that fucking screen. You watched that video. Did you not see how heartbroken that kid was? And then, on top of that, he had to deal with the heartbreak of that friendship, and then he got dogpiled on, and dogpiled on, and dogpiled on. I don't know if you know this, but even James Charles said something in 2020. Let me tell you about the power of James Charles back then. His fans were just as bad as Colleen's. So Adam McIntyre not only had Colleen's fan base on his ass, he had James Charles fan base on his ass. And then you had all these other big YouTubers that lined up with Colleen. He literally had the internet after his ass. And it tainted his reputation. To this day, people still say he's manipulative. Why? Because most people think that he thought he begged for that underwear when they fucking suggested it. You did the bare... And what's so amazing to me is you did the bare minimum fucking research and you still fucked it up. Wow.
I want people to acknowledge that, like, some of these people that are now in defense of Adam, and that's a good thing, you're part of the problem, because it seems like we're very disproportionate to Adam this entire time. Even if the original narrative paints Adam in a bad light, which I don't even think it does, people were hammering him so hard, and I think that we don't look at that enough. And I think that's a part of the factor, and that's a lot of my video, and that's a lot of my frustration. Right? And so that's my take. When people are like, well, no, it's a different type of grooming, it's manipulative, this, and the other thing, what you're trying to do is you're trying to co-opt, you're trying to take that energy, that sexual exploitation energy, and you're trying to apply this to that situation, and it doesn't exist. There are inappropriate moments.
I'm not calling it... Okay, listen. I can't help what other people are saying. I am not saying sexual exploitation. I'm not saying grooming in the sexual sense. I'm saying that she emotionally groomed Adam so Adam could be a good little soldier for her. And guess what? Adam was a good little soldier for her. He was. He was a good little soldier for her, and that's all she wanted.
Moments, of course. When the Q&A question came up, like, oh, what Q&A question should I do? And Colleen's like, haha, I ask if you're a virgin. What's your favorite position? Inappropriate, of course. And if Colleen lost her career, I don't care. She means nothing to me. I don't care about Colleen at all. But understand that, like, the inappropriateness doesn't equal sexual predatorizing. And that's, like, a big deal. A lot of people also say to me, Papa God, if it was a guy, you'd be acting different. I wouldn't be acting differently.
I doubt that. I'm sorry. You cannot tell me if a grown-ass man of 30 years old sent a 14-year-old girl a sexy pair of underwear from him Okay. And by the way, I saw a video that said they were used. I don't think that bra and underwear was used. I think it was brand new. But anyway, if it was a man who sent a sexy pair of men's underwear to a 14-year-old girl, that motherfucker would have got crucified. They would have got burned at the stake. You can't tell me that. You can't tell me any different than that. They would have gotten crucified. I'm going to be very honest with you, and this is my own personal opinion, and you know what? People may not agree with me. I do not give a fuck. I think, one, because she was a woman, and two, because Adam was a gay boy. Honestly. I think those are the two factors where people didn't give a fuck. And they looked at it differently. I mean, because think about it. Even today, like, if a male teacher sleeps with a underage female student, it's rape, right? That's what they call it. They call it rape. But if it's a female teacher with an underage male student, what do they call it? They had sex. They still do it today in headlines. They still do it today in headlines. When quite honestly, what the female teacher does with the underage male student is no different than what the male teacher does to the underage female student. It is no different at all. And they still, in the papers and on the news, do not call it the same. I mean, he had them on over his clothes, Nicole. He didn't actually, like, wear them. He had them on over his clothes in the live stream. That doesn't count.
I don't do that. I do my best to be as unbiased as possible, right? I'm a privileged guy. I'm a cisgendered, white, heterosexual man. And all jokes aside, that I don't have a lot of emotional connection to a lot of things. And maybe you could say, hey, maybe that's why you don't feel as emotionally connected. Maybe you're right. But also, I usually, just trying to be unbiased. So that was basically what the video was about.
You know what? I'm sorry. I have a bias. I do have a bias. I have a bias when a 30-year-old woman talks to kids that way. I do. I have a bias with a 30-year-old woman and her adult-ass sister-in-law being in a group chat of almost 30 people and only 2 of them were adults. I have a bias. I absolutely have a bias in that sense. I'm not going to sit here unbiased in that. I'm not. I'm absolutely not. Because I'm on the kids' side. And I will always be on the kids' side. Because they shouldn't have been put in that situation. They're fucking kids. With age ranges of like 12 to 16, what? Are you kidding me?
I think Adam was wronged. Part of that wrongdoing is from the community, not just Colleen, but it's also not grooming. That's my take there, and it's more sensitive in my second video. And then my third video, I try to kind of do a good job at summing it up in a 30.
Oh my God, Cab, you're right. If it was a man on stage showing his young fan panties, spandex, they would be getting thank you. Could you imagine on her shows if that was a man doing what she was doing in those shows? That show wouldn't still be going on. That show would have been shut down the first night if it was a man.
7-minute thing. So I know that was a lot of pretext. Like I said, the silly goose thing happened in the first video. It's just like a silly thing. I say, oh, she's being a silly goose. It's not reflective of the way that I feel very quickly. That, this perspective was June 9th. I did the follow-up. June 10th was when I did, like, people were like, I don't like this take. And it was the next day that I was like, okay, let's do this. Like, I'm going to set aside the entire night. And we did like a 6-hour live stream, so just keep that in mind. Anyway.
I don't know how many hours I put into this story. I have no clue how many hours I have put into this story. Hold on. Right. 2.5, 2, 4. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 and a half. Not including what I've done on the broadcast. So I think it's safe to say at the very least 10 hours. But that's not including everything I've watched that I haven't covered.
Let's get this started. A little trigger warning here.
Hey, what's up?
Hi.
So I'm sure by now a lot of you are aware that in the past couple weeks, a lot of information has come out about the YouTuber Colleen Ballinger and her
It's Colleen. Come on, right?
Interactions in the past with fans of hers.
I say Colleen too. Don't listen. Papa Guts gets really butthurt in this video, y'all. All right, I just want to let y'all know he gets really butthurt in this video. It's kind of amazing, let me tell you.
Were minors at the time. If you want a comprehensive breakdown of the situation,
you can go to this video here. A little bit of a joke.
I recommend going and checking out Adam McIntyre's channel. He's been putting out a bunch of videos documenting his experiences with Colleen back when he was a minor. I'm not going to go through every single accusation against Colleen, but the primary accusations are that in the past she had a group chat with a lot of her fans who were primarily minors, where she asked them inappropriate questions like whether or not they're virgins.
This is one of the things I really want to get people around. This is one of the things that bothers me. It's my camera apparently because it just can't be unblurry. This is I think the biggest thing that bothers me. I just want you to just hear me out for a second. It's the framing. Just give me like 2 seconds.
What their favorite sexual positions are, and she asked.
This is the problem that I have.
Like whether
it's the framing of the topic, and I feel like if you're, whether it's intentional or not, it feels intentional. If you're intentionally leaving out context when you display a piece of information, then you're not being honest, or you're not doing your due diligence. You're not representing the situation correctly.
Okay, great. So I'll do that for you. Okay, is that what you want? Is that what you want? You want me to do that? I got you. Okay, so in this situation, Adam. I think it was like 15 here, wanted to do a Q&A on his channel. And he asked, hey, does anybody have any questions that I can ask for my Q&A? So Miss Colleen Ballinger asked, are you a virgin? And also asked, what's your favorite position? To me, once again, the reason why I call it emotional grooming is because she made these kids feel like they were up to her standards, as in where she is to, like in her age. She didn't treat them like the children they were. That way, they felt closer to her. They felt like she was a cool adult, and she doesn't treat me like my parents treat me, so I'll do anything she wants. Whether giving her subjects, whether it's going to brigade other people, to harass other people in her name, and to listen to her trauma dumping. So yes, that's the context of it. Still fucking inappropriate. It is inappropriate even for a joke. And yes, to me, overall, it was emotional grooming.
It doesn't mean my position isn't Colleen is innocent. My position is that there is a spot that's more, it's not even in the middle, okay? Let's do a quick thing. This is the spot, right? Here's Colleen is innocent. Here's Colleen is like guilty, right? She's innocent. In this perspective, Adam's just crazy. Blah, blah, blah. In this one, where she's guilty, she's a fucking groomer that needs to lose her kids. That's the energy. Here's where I think she's at, right? Very inappropriate. If she lost.
Honestly, and the sad thing, this is so weird to me. This is so weird to me. Where he put that line, I actually agree with him on where he put that line. I do. I actually agree with him where he put the line. But how he got there, I don't understand.
Lost her platform, I don't care, but it's not a grooming situation. She seems like kind of a dumb person. But this,
okay.
the frame.
I'm going to be honest with you. Everybody who's saying that Papa Gut is hiding something or whatever, just know I'm not taking that take. And I'm not agreeing with that take. Okay? And I'm not down for that take. I am looking at this surface level on what he's talking about with Colleen. I'm not going to sit here and wonder what he's hiding. Because I think that is another step of taking it too far. I'm going to be very honest with you. I don't agree with that.
Framing of this, she didn't ask, are you a virgin? It was in the context of like, hey guys, I'm going to Q&A. What question should I ask? Oh, ask if you're a virgin. Oh, what sex position? It's inappropriate. But without that little bit of context, shifts it a little bit to understand that this wasn't actually intended to ascertain this information. Because if she was...
Okay, Kat, I don't agree with you. Because I don't think she ever sexually wanted anything with these kids. I don't. I personally don't believe that. The end goal was not to sleep with these kids. The end goal was for them to be good little soldiers. And people to give her what's cool in the world to make Miranda Sings cool. I don't think the end goal was to sleep with them. I really, really don't.
Just asking, are you a virgin? Then that's sexual predatory, right? But if she's asking in the Q&A, that's massively inappropriate, but the intention of trying to predatorize a child is not there, right? Especially since she obviously wasn't trying to be sexual with Adam. It's a small thing, but it's so important to be on the nose when it comes to the accuracy of these topics.
No, she was still predatory. She was still predatory, but it wasn't sexual. That's what I'm trying to say. She was still predatory, but it was not sexual. It was not sexual. It was to exploit them. That's my point. It was to exploit them. So they can be her good little soldiers. So they can be her friends that she can trauma dump on. Because she can say anything to them at that point. They're not going to push back. They're not going to give her advice. Only thing they can do is listen because they don't know what it is to be an adult going through a fucking divorce. Yeah, no shit that an adult shouldn't ask a child if they're a virgin or not. No shit.
That's it. That's where I'm coming from. That's where a lot of my perspective comes from. Okay.
Whether or not they're virgins, what their favorite sexual positions are, and she asked Adam, who was a minor at the time, to send her a picture of his ass.
Yeah, right. And with that, when Adam's like, oh, my butt looks good, and she's like, send pics, she's like, send pics. The question here, again, inappropriate. Do you think that she really wanted them, or do you think that she was being very inappropriate? That's the difference between whether this is grooming or not, and it's not grooming. That's where we're at. It's massively inappropriate. She thought that this was an appropriate thing to say. It's not. But again, these are the little bits of information that we really need to tack on to.
And she asked Adam, who was a minor at the time, to send her a picture of his ass. She also sent Adam a pair of her underwear one time as a fan giveaway, and
yeah, it was very inappropriate.
She used to do live shows where she would bring children up on stage and make inappropriate jokes with these children.
When this is inappropriate too. The problem is, and it's something we need to understand too, is that like I guess her character was that she was like a dumb idiot kid, whatever. This is obviously not appropriate. But understand that all the parents took their kids to these events and thought that this was just edgy humor. That doesn't make it okay. But what you need to understand is that like a lot of these come down to inappropriate boundaries for Colleen and the parents as well. The kids think it's fine. Colleen thinks it's fine. The parents think it's fine. It's all chalked up to edgy humor. And this stuff was like 3+ years ago. And a big part of, the argument that I go into is I talk about the way we are shifting socially. This never should have been appropriate.
No. And I'm going to tell you now, back then, had that been a man, they would have been burned at the stake. They would have been burned at the stake had that been a man. I'm telling you now, they would have been burned at the stake had that been a man doing that.
But I made inappropriate jokes. Specifically, remember the old enough to bleed, old enough to breed? Remember that?
Adam did not send pictures, Midna. We already know that. Adam didn't send the pictures.
Joke. I made that 3 years ago, right? Those types of jokes used to be appropriate for people. Now, the joke was, if she's old enough to bleed, she's old enough to breed. Thank you very much to Andres Lopez for the advice. At the time, he allegedly slept with a 14-year-old girl, 23, and it was a joking call out to that, right? But still, I should never made the joke. But I thought I was like, okay, it's just a little edgy, and that's when it comes down.
Yeah, but Grayson, here's my point. Why even ask that question? Because he didn't do it. He didn't do it. We need to go by facts and not what if. We need to go by the facts and not what if. Because what if doesn't matter because it didn't happen. I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying, Midna. I'm just getting it straight because a lot of people are going off by what ifs also. We can't go by what ifs. We have to go by what happened.
To on-the-line humor. It's like,
yes,
okay, this is an on-the-line humor. It's acceptable now, not acceptable later. And things move so fast socially because of the internet, which is not a bad thing, that sometimes we get whiplash and we think like, oh my God, like you have to, even 3 years ago today, things were a little bit different. doesn't make it okay. It doesn't make it okay. But this is the difference between inappropriate versus some kind of predatory. And that's what we don't see predatory. That's the big point that I'm trying to make here. Right? That's the big point, is that it's not predatory. That's really my number one thing.
One of these jokes was spreading their legs wide open in a very exposed manner. She would also allegedly trauma dump to these children about her bad experiences in her marriage, and she got Adam to do work for her.
Yeah, so the trauma dump thing, I saw it. It was a lot of her being like catty about her ex-husband, which was shitty and inappropriate. I don't know if I would use the word trauma dumping. I think that's a little bit disproportionate.
Helping her create content.
Disproportionate? What? Why is okay, listen, let's just go ahead and chalk up everything she did was inappropriate, all right? Let's go ahead. Everything she did was inappropriate, all right? Let's go ahead. Boom, all right? How is it not trauma dumping when she is telling these kids that her ex-husband was abusing her? How is that not trauma dumping when she was talking about she was tired of the abuse from her ex-husband? How is that not trauma dumping? I need somebody to explain that to me. How is it not trauma dumping when you're telling these kids about your ex-husband abusing you? And I don't think it was physical. I think she was talking like mental, whatever. How? How is that not trauma dumping? How? She shouldn't even be talking about her problems with her ex-husband anyway.
Sure.
But she never paid him.
Sure, and to that, Adam was a big fan. When watching Adam, he was a fan since he was 11. He was doing fan pages since he was, I think, 13 and 14. He liked her a lot. And this is one of those things that gets into a parasocial relationship. And this is another thing that I brought up, is that parasocial conversations weren't conversations that we had until somewhat recently. Parasocial relationships always existed. Some people knew about it, but for the most part, this is something that's somewhat newish. Like the past 2 years of like really understanding that somebody, especially an adult, being in some kind of a position of power, could have an impact that's unintended on people. And there are people who are fans who would love to help make content, and they hope that they'll be able to work with Colleen.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I don't believe Colleen is working with Papa Gut. I do not believe that at all. Because this isn't the first time Papa Gut had a bad take. I can tell you that now. This is not Papa Gut's first rodeo with a bad take.
So the unpaid thing by itself doesn't really bother me. Necessarily given the context. It really comes up against that situation where she asked, like, maybe you can intern and maybe I'll pay you later. And then they had a falling out because of a joke tweet that Colleen gave the okay for, and then she put a little, and then she should have taken the responsibility for that. And I think that her venting to Adam, and one of those messages, she said something along the lines of like, I would never say that myself. And I'm assigning an inflection to the tone because it's through a text. That upset him, and he was like, okay, I'm gonna log out, and I hope hope things go well for you. Keep your head up. That was basically what he had said to her. That doesn't show like this intentional manipulation. Right.
In this video, we're going to operate off of the assumption that these allegations are true, and if these allegations are true, I would label all of these allegations as various forms of child exploitation.
Maybe. But if the problem is that like if you're going to operate based on all these things are true, when your context of the topics weren't very good when you were displaying them, this video can't, based on your own assertion, be accurate, because you're just saying, we're just going to say that these are all true. Even if you disagree with me, I think I just went through for like 5 minutes talking about the specific, again, you could disagree, but I'm trying to be so thoughtful, and I like really went into like the depths of like trying to understand every single aspect of this. So even if my interpretation is wrong, I'm doing so much to try to be accurate. I'm not trying to be
I think you're spending too much time trying to justify how you came up with your take on things. Jennifer, thank you for joining Just Saying Squad. I appreciate it. I think you're spending way too much time, Papa Gut, trying to justify what you said. Way too much time. Like, as in, like, deep down inside you're wrong. But you just can't say it.
contrarian. I don't want to disagree. This isn't like, it's not fun to engage in this discourse. It's annoying and it's stressful, but I'm trying to be accurate because definitions of words mean a lot to me, especially since like I've talked about like I have some personal things when it comes to very loaded topics like this, and they get to me, and it means a lot to me. And proportionality of this topic is very appropriate to me. It's something that means a lot to me. But I think that like if you didn't give the context beforehand, you're just like, we're just gonna pretend all this is real. Show us the messages. I remember reading the messages where she was venting about her ex-husband. It wasn't really trauma dumping. It was a boundary issue.
Yes, the boundary was she was trauma dumping to these kids. Go find an adult and trauma dump on them. Don't trauma dump in a group chat filled with almost 30 people and only 2 adults. Go find a group chat with nothing but adults who have lived lives and been married and understand adult issues. Don't do that to kids who are literally looking up at adults on how to live life. They're literally looking up to adults on how to react to certain situations and how to do this in this situation. They're looking to adults for guidance. And you have this dumb bitch in a group chat full of kids talking about her issues with her ex-husband to a bunch of kids. Not a damn one of them can give her advice because they haven't lived life yet. They're still learning and trying to maneuver life. They're not even old enough. Back then, you could buy cigarettes at 18. They weren't even old enough to buy a pack of fucking cigarettes. Let alone alcohol, let alone getting married, having kids, or whatever, or going through divorces. What the hell were they doing? What the hell could they do for her? Except for sit there and read the shit and go, oh, I don't know what to say because I don't know what it's like to be married or even have an adult relationship because I'm not a fucking adult.
So I wouldn't assume this right off the bat. But okay, let's keep going. We're only a minute and 40 seconds in. My wife's saying in the chat, he apparently talks about every point that I made. Okay.
In my opinion, having inappropriate conversations with children, sending children inappropriate things, getting children to send you inappropriate things, and getting children to work for you without paying them all falls under child exploitation.
Maybe.
I mean, do I have to? Do I have to say it? Do I have to say it again? Do I? Joe Mega 499. For those that don't know how awful he is at conveying hot takes, this is the guy that somehow made Deaf Noodles look good in a debate. Okay, Joe Mega, thank you for the 499.
The reason I'm making this video is because the YouTuber Papa Gut put out
That's me, baby.
a few videos that, in my opinion, downplay the severity of what Colleen did.
I think the reason that they come off as a downplay is because things are so overloaded that I think mine's just a realistic take. Mine's not really a downplay.
I don't think yours is a realistic take either. I think you're downplaying. You're definitely downplaying Adam's response to this. I am baffled. I am baffled at what you're saying, what traumatized Adam, like you are Adam himself. It's amazing to me how you think it was just the 3 years that traumatized him. You're not Adam. You don't know Adam. So how dare you sit there and act like you do?
It's just like, here's what's actually going on.
Papa Gut is a commentary YouTuber that I've known for many years, and over the years, he's made multiple videos criticizing my takes.
Ryan messaged me. He's like, I did a video. The tone I got from him is like, Papa Gut, I'm going to criticize you. You always criticize me. I deserve to do this. And he's right. He's right about that. He's right. He has every right.
So this video is the same thing. I'm just going to be trying to give some good faith criticisms of his takes. Like with any of my videos, this is not me trying to start beef with Papa or anything stupid like that, but I do think he's downplayed the severity of what Colleen has done in this situation, and I think that's worth criticism. So,
I was taught to be wary of people whose friends don't match their current life. It's a sign of no maturity, being two-faced, harsh, but it hasn't failed me yet. I know that's right, Cab.
So let's go through and respond to his video. The Colleen Ballinger situation has gotten out of hand.
Yes. You should have reacted to my 6-hour live stream, brother. Come on. So it's been 3 days since I posted.
Bro, do you really expect somebody to do a whole... You expect somebody to do your whole ass 6-hour live stream? Do you know how long that would take? I mean, I'm still going to watch it. Oh, I'm still going to watch it. But the way I looked at it, your third video was your last statement on it. So that's the one I'm definitely going by. And you made me... I almost wasn't able to do a live stream because I wanted to punch my computer. Literally.
posted my very comprehensive breakdown on this Adam McIntyre and Colleen Ballinger situation. And considering this is 6 hours long, I figured maybe I'll give you guys a little bit of a breakdown about the way that I feel, because to be honest with you, I think that this is a very large example of a narrative that's gone out of control.
Now, I will agree with Papa
agree with
that
that.
whenever a situation like this happens on the internet, a lot of times people will rush to respond to the situation and they won't be careful with the exact words that they used
Yeah, that's kind of what I did in my first video. Let's be fair. Okay. So
to describe the situation. For example, people rushing to call
Don't do
Colleen
it.
a pedophile.
Yes, it's wrong.
Because while I do think a lot of the things that she has done fall under the label of child exploitation, I would not call her a pedophile.
I wouldn't either. I agree with Ryan on that. I would not call her a pedophile either, because I don't really see that her end goal was to sleep with any of these kids. I do not see that. So I do not call her a pedophile. Did she do some sus shit in the DMs? Yeah, she did. She talked to kids like they were fucking adults. She talked to kids like they were peers of hers. Guess what? Not a damn child is a peer of mine. Not a damn one. I'm not going to sit here and talk to somebody underage about like problems of me and my husband, or asking if they're a bird. Get the fuck out of here.
Because nothing that she's done has indicated to me that she's attracted to these children. However, one of my criticisms of Papa is that sometimes when he feels like people are overreacting to a situation, he comes in and gives a take that underreacts to the situation.
I don't know, man. What an idiot. She's just a dumb person. Come on. Come on, dude. This is the first video. This was my bad video. You know that. You have to know that, dude. Give me a fair shake. This is a bad video. Should I have taken it down? I left it up because I was like, I said shit, so let me just leave it up so people can see the shit I said. That's my take on the top like that. So I'm like, okay, this was my original take. It wasn't a good take, and I guess I didn't exactly admit as much in the description. So I was like, okay, this is my bad take. But I agree with this. This one was a bad take. I know that. This was a bad. It's a bad. I guess I should have been more explicit about it. I should have been like, this was the bad take, guys. Here's the deep dive. Okay, let's do that right now. Okay, edit. This is the bad take, guys. Watch the deep dive. There we go. I changed it. That's what it is. This is just a bad take. You can't reference as a bad take. This wasn't me like underplaying it. This was me doing an 11-minute video that was like, she did a few bad things. And I'm like, okay, that's not good, but it doesn't have the context of like all of like those years of horrible negative energy that Adam received, right? So give me a break. Okay? Give me a break. I don't think anything predatory is going on. I think that she's just kind of a silly goose.
Because while I agree with Papa that when we're talking about the...
Okay, I understand the silly goose came from his first video. And from what I've heard, he didn't say silly goose again, as in calling her that since that video. So I'll take that away that he didn't do that. I mean, like, he doesn't believe that. But the simple fact that even with the bare minimum of this story, that you even attempted to call her a silly goose is absolutely extraordinary to me. It is extraordinary to me that you would... I guarantee you, had that been a man in a group chat and talking to... Okay, if that had been a man in the DMs talking to a 14, 15-year-old, 16-year-old girl, you would have thought differently. And I believe that in my heart. And had that been a man in that group chat asking girls about their periods, you would have thought differently. Had that been a man asking a girl that wanted to do a Q&A for her YouTube channel, is she a virgin? And what's her favorite position? You would have thought differently about it. And I believe that with my whole heart. Honestly.
Exploitation of children, we should be very careful about what wording we use. That does not justify the ways that, in my opinion, he has downplayed the severity of the situation.
Well, I can't argue with that one. So, yeah, I want you to understand that I do feel for Adam. The biggest part that I feel for Adam, to be absolutely honest with you, is because if there is a trauma there, it's not necessarily because of Colleen, but really the backlash and the outfall.
How can you say that? How can you say that trauma wasn't because of Colleen? And what happened during his teenage years? A large chunk of his teenage years. How can you sit there and say that? Because you don't know Adam. You don't know what his trauma is. None of us really know what his trauma is because we are not Adam. How fucking dare you say that?
The fallout is the word I was looking for. Yeah. For the past 3 years, to my understanding, the same people who are now...
He comes off, you know, and it's funny because people are like, well, Tom Dark said that he doesn't look at her like a predator or whatever. Here's the difference between Tom Dark's video and Papa Gut's video. Tom Dark's video is literally his opinion. He's literally going, well, I think, I believe, or whatever, okay? That was his opinion. Absolutely fine. Everybody can have fucking opinions. The problem with Papa Gut is he's coming in like he's a fucking authority. He is talking like he is an authority on the situation, when he doesn't even get his facts straight. And that's why I'm upset with Papa Gut and not Tom. Because the way Tom did it, it was like, well, yeah, okay. You know, that's your opinion, and it's only with certain words. It wasn't like the whole thing, you know, he didn't call Colleen a silly goose. That's for fucking sure. Huge difference between Tom's video and Papa Gut's video. Because Papa Gut literally is acting like he's a fucking authority on shit. That's why he's catching the heat.
Very much in defense of Adam and apologizing to him are the same ones that have bullied and harassed him. It's hard to, you know, look at 100,000 people and say, you guys caused this harm, and it's easier to say, well, it must be Colleen's fault. So I think that's perfectly fair. I think it's part of the equation. I think it's hard to communicate as a content creator because, again, very privileged. I work part-time and I make decent money. But that's fucked you up, man. Especially when you're, you know, I think that there's a significant amount of the frustration or potential trauma that comes from the backlash more than it comes from Colleen.
Okay, you know what, Papa Gut? And I'm coming to you not only as a content creator, but as a grown-ass woman who doesn't want to see kids put in a situation like that. Like those kids were. Now, granted, I've only covered the Adam part of it. All right? He didn't need to be put in that situation. He should have never been put in that situation. And Colleen was the adult in the situation who put him in it. She should have never even had the group chat to begin with. So this isn't just a content creator thing. This is a grown-ass woman who doesn't want to see kids get hurt by an adult in any way. It's not just sexual, but in any way. They shouldn't be hurt.
I feel like that's a big deal, man. This is like the best time to talk about this, you know?
Papa's opinion is that most of the trauma Adam has experienced has been caused by Colleen's fans.
Maybe not most, but it's a significant portion. Maybe like a 60-40 split.
How do you know that? See, this is my problem with him. He's coming in like an authority, like he fucking knows. You know who knows? Adam's therapist. That's who knows. The person that Adam pays to go and talk to, which I'm so glad that he did that. I am so glad that he did that. But that's who knows. Not you. You're not his therapist. You haven't talked to Adam about this. What?
40 in the way. I don't know. In the back, but you know it. Like, you have to know. I know Ryan knows this. Ryan has had like debates with like Destiny, and he's gotten, you know, he's had his debates. It doesn't matter what was happening, but then he gets a lot of negative attention, and it fucks you up. It upsets you. Things upset me too. Of course, I get negative. You know, I'm not happy when people disagree with me. You know, but I still think that's a big part of it.
Oh, we see it later on in the video. Let me tell you.
And I think that we shouldn't underplay that, because that's huge. That's an environmental impact on a particular situation. That's so massive. Environmental impacts berating you for years is the foundation of LGBTQ trauma. How
about the environmental impact that you're 15 years old and you're having to hear about marital issues? You're 15 years old and you have to hear about sexual shit. I mean, you're 15 years old and you're literally being put into adult situations and conversations. What? She was the adult in the situation. She literally took advantage of the fact that she had young people in her group chat and in the DMs that didn't know about life. How are they supposed to handle her telling them about her marital issues? How are they supposed to handle that? Like, how? Listen, Papa Gut, I don't know if you know this because, you know, you say you did your research, but did you know those same kids in the Weenies chat, in the back of their mind, I honestly believe they knew something was wrong. Why? Because they created a group chat without Colleen in it. Did you know that? Did you watch enough of Adam's videos to know that? Did you do enough research into that? Because I did.
Right? And I know it's not the exact same, but when you're sitting in a situation where people are looking at you and going like, oh, you know, they're just constantly shitting on you for existence, I absolutely do think it would create a lot of issues. And I think it's a significant portion. And I think it's almost too easy for those same people that were, you know, shitting on Adam for 3 years to just turn around and go like, oopsies, because they were part of the problem too. Right? So I think that's a decent point. I agree with that point.
Bullying him for the past 3 years, and that most of the trauma wasn't actually caused by Colleen's actions. And I'm confused why he presumes to know what is causing Adam the most trauma.
Thank you.
Because while I definitely agree that being bullied and harassed for 3 years would cause someone trauma, Adam could definitely also be feeling a lot of trauma from realizing that he was taken advantage of by Colleen.
Okay.
Thank you. Period. Point blank. Period. Well said, Ryan.
Okay, but at the very least, acknowledge that this is a sizable portion. A good solid amount. We still agree, I think, here. Just the proportionality is the disagreement. How's that?
When children become adults and then they look back and realize that they were taken advantage of in their adolescence, this can be a very traumatic experience for them.
Can be.
So while I agree...
And that's another thing. It can be. It also doesn't have to be. And this is something that I try to communicate. I don't know if he brings it up later. It's hard. When you go to therapy, from a therapeutic one-on-one perspective, the way that you're supposed to engage with any potentially traumatic situation or event is the therapist meets you where you're at. Over-affirmations and under-affirmations are huge problems. If you go to a therapist and you're like, I have this situation, they go, oh my God, that's horrible. That you don't want to over-affirm that feeling because you could generate additional trauma. Part of traumatic situations are the thing that happened to you plus your perception of the thing that happened to you.
You are taking, okay, Papa Gut, you are taking it to a place you don't even need to go to. Okay? Just take the L, dude. Just take the fucking L. Because you're literally acting like an authority where you know where Adam's trauma came from. I'm going to tell you now. If you watch that video back in 2020, you can't tell me that kid didn't have any trauma. Just by looking at him. He was crying so much his eyes were fucking almost swollen shut. It was traumatic for him because he thought he lost practically his best friend. And when you're young, that is like the worst thing in the world for you. Ruined, Leon, I hope it has something to do with this subject. Yeah, Papa Gut is not a therapist. 100%, Leon. 100%. He's not. He's not a therapist.
And so you have to be careful of that. And so, like, people on the internet being overly affirming doesn't have a positive impact. And it's just a fact when it comes to mental health aspects. You need to operate with these correctly and well. You need to meet somebody where they're at and guide them through. And when you have everybody on the internet just constantly saying yes, 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 and everything's been so heavily grooming this, that, the other thing, and to a point where even Ryan agrees with part of what I'm saying, that it's not pedophilia or grooming. I'm assuming. Somebody told me that he just said he doesn't think it's pedophilia, and I'm assuming the grooming part as well. Somebody had said that in the video. Or somebody said that to me in a message when they showed me the video. Like, understand that that's part of it, right? And mental health is very complicated. You just don't want to be over or under affirming to somebody. And maybe you could argue I'm being under affirming, and I'm sorry if that's how I come off.
It's not how you come off. You're coming off like you're an authority and you know where his trauma came from. That's how you're coming off. You're coming off like you're an authority and you know, you're literally acting like you know for a fact where his trauma is coming from. And I can't believe you're able to say that after you watched his video in 2020. Honestly. I can't believe you literally have the gall to sit there and say that.
Right. I can be a little bit more of a blunt, strict kind of a guy for myself. So maybe that's part of it. Even my own interpretations of my own trauma. I hate saying the word trauma. I just, I talked about this. I think it's relevant here. I talked about I had my house broken into when I was like 12 years old. Some guy stormed in. It was an ex-boy. It was a boyfriend of my aunt. He stormed in the house. It was a very scary moment. And it's from that point on, mixed with my, I have OCD tendencies. There are times where I'm up all night, going back and forth from the front door to the back door, the front door to the back door, locking the lock in 5 + 1 times, right? 6 times, but it's like 5 + 1. It might be a
Papa Gut, now how are you? Oh my God. Oh my God.
trauma there. But and maybe part of it is because, like, I don't know. But I think
Tua, unfortunately, there are quite a few people on Twitter that says she's a pedo, and technically, I don't believe she is. I do not believe she is.
that there's something to be said about the over-affirmation of a situation could distress you more, because just so you know, when you go to a therapist as well, if you have a traumatic situation going on, it gets worse before it gets better.
Oh, God, shut up about the therapist.
You let out a lot of
Oh,
feelings,
my God.
attachments to something. And in order to get over that, it's like a hump. It's like, you feel this way about it, and then you feel this way about it, and eventually you feel this way about it after you go through therapy and you're honest and you go through it well. So, I guess I'm just rambling at this point.
You are. Shut
I'm just trying
up.
to get everything. I have a lot of thoughts. I don't know if I'm expressing them enough, but hopefully I am.
Agree that these people who have been bullying him for the past 3 years are definitely partially at fault. I don't think that lets Colleen off the hook in any way, and I still think she is.
Matthew Pitt, what? What, Matthew Pitt? What? What, Matt? What? Don't make me act like Papa Gut does the last half of this video. What, Matt? What? I'm waiting. Matthew Pitterson.
Is just as much, if not more responsible than those fans who have been bullying him.
To be clear, and this is a real question, I do question all the people who are saying that they're on Adam's side, and I'm hoping that at least one of them recommended that he see some kind of mental health counselor, because if you truly think that you were groomed, that's the way to go. True. And that's one of the reasons why maybe I'm...
And he is. He's seeing a therapist. Thank you very much. I'm over here, Matt Pitt, and I am covering a serious topic. And you want to just roll up in here and let us know that you finally have a chat window of a normal size. Okay? You know what? I hope your chat window goes back to being small. I do. And a matter of fact, I hope your chat window is actually smaller than what it was before it got to normal size again. I hope you can only see one line at a time. Why? Because I'm petty, Matthew Pitterson. Okay? Okay? Yes, Moody Morgan. He will hear about it later tonight. He will. I will probably cuss him out. All right, let's keep going.
I'm just wrong in this assertion, but I don't think anybody necessarily cares about Adam, unfortunately. I think that this is really more of just morally grandstanding from everybody else.
Well,
I partially still agree with that. Like, I know that there are people who do care about Adam, and I shouldn't have been so...
Yeah, you know what, Papa Gut? Fuck you for saying that. Fuck you for saying that. Because I know for me personally, yeah, have I gotten a lot of views on the videos? I sure have. But you know why I even covered it? I covered it because I actually do care about Adam. I've talked to his mom in the DMs. I love Mama McIntyre. She is a spitfire. I love me some Mama McIntyre. She is cool as shit. And when I heard him say that, I was like, fuck you, dude. Fuck you. Because I genuinely like Adam. I think he's a good kid. Is he a little shady? Can he be shady? Hell yes, he can be shady. But that's okay, because I can be shady too. I love the shadiness. I love the pettiness that Adam can do. And when I heard him say that, I was like, fuck you, dude. Just disgusting.
Absolute about it. I shouldn't have generalized so much. But really, man, part of me, it's gonna be hard to articulate, but there is something to when it comes to a topic that gets pushed on the internet. And when it comes to something that happens online, a lot of times people will just kind of walk into whatever the more normalized perspective is. They'll say, this perspective is accepted. We're just going to lean into that, right? And we're just going to say, okay, and we're going to do very little effort into actually looking and examining situations. We're going to take everything at face value. And that's what most people have done. And I think that the same people, at the very least, who were going at Adam so hard, whether it was content creators or people engaging in the content, without looking at, because the original stuff doesn't even, I don't even know why Adam would get shit on for the past 3 years, because why? He had a bad interaction with Colleen. Like, if you look at that, his first video was just him expressing that I had a bad interaction with Colleen. And then Colleen said, nah, and everybody's like, oh, fuck you, Adam. And it's like, you guys didn't do any effort into even considering Adam's perspective. And now I'm not talking about Ryan here. But some people, well, not everybody, some people, not everybody. I got to be very clear about that. That's it.
Yeah, please be clear, because listen, the biggest reason why I did this story is not just because I like Adam, because I'm going to be honest with you. Had this shit happened to Adam and he was already like 18, 19, 20, I would have covered it like maybe one live stream, maybe two. Okay? Up to two. But my problem is I do not understand how a 30-year-old woman not only suggested sending a bra and panties to a 14-year-old boy, not only suggested it, but she actually sent it, and how the fuck did she get away from that? And her bullshit video where she never said his age, and she used out of context clips of that fucking live stream where he actually showed the real clips in his video. I don't know how she got away with it. It's an enigma to me. I don't understand. I really don't understand. And it's gross and it's sick. Because I'm telling you now, had that been a man, he would have been burned at the stake. And it bothers me that happened to to Adam at 14 years old. It really fucking bothers me. And it bothers me what happened in those group chats. And it bothers me how she used to talk to Adam in DMs when it was just him and her. The whole thing fucking bothers me. It bothers me how grown-ass people on fucking YouTube who were YouTube creators and they know all the tricks on getting by with something looked at her goddamn video and thought that she was in the right. When her video was bullshit. Cody's video was bullshit. And they took those two videos and said, yep, that's right, we're on Colleen's side now. It's bullshit. And I don't understand it.
Decent criticism. Some people didn't put any energy into actually trying to come to like an unbiased perspective on the original topic, and now they're back here just going boop, oops, and they're flipping sides. And I don't think that they care necessarily. I think that some of them are just like, oh fuck, and they're just going with whatever the public sway is. So,
well, I'm someone who definitely thinks Colleen is in the wrong, and I think that Adam should get therapy if that's something that he wants to do. Would you say that?
And he is. Gaming Witch for 20. Hiya, finally off work. Well, welcome to being off work, Gaming Witch. Thank you very much for the 20. Thank you.
I'm morally grandstanding. I agree with you that a lot of people online are very opportunistic and they don't actually care about the people at the core of these controversies. They just enjoy watching all of this for the drama. But I don't think the fact that some of these drama fans are opportunistic changes the reality of the situation or the severity of what Colleen did.
I've seen a very genuine person expressing a very genuine thing, but it's not grooming. And I have to stand firm on that because I think that we are eroding the seriousness of that accusation.
Grooming is when a person builds a relationship with a child, young person, or an adult who is at risk so they can abuse them and manipulate them into doing things. The abuse is usually sexual or financial, but it also can allude to illegal acts. Financial being key. Financial is helping the Miranda Sings, running the Miranda Sings Twitter account. The practice of preparing or training someone for a particular purpose or activity. Being good little soldiers for her. We're going to go stick up for the cool adult. The adult that treats us like we're adults. The adult that treats us like we're not children. Colleen doesn't treat us like our parents do. Colleen doesn't treat us like the teachers do. Colleen treats us like we're just like her. Because of how she talks to us and what she talks to us about. So we're going to defend Colleen no matter what. Emotional grooming, 100%. Sexual, I would say no. Because I do not believe the end goal was to have sex. Emotional, good little soldiers that will also help me with my Miranda Sings account. That will help me with my Miranda Sings character.
I want to first start off with saying that, like, obviously, defining grooming, there are multiple ways to define this. The first
Leanne Zawinski, I get you're upset, but calm down. Leanne, I don't know if you've watched me before, but I'm loud by nature. My microphone isn't broke, so I haven't acted that upset yet. So if you can't handle how I talk, I might not be the channel for you. Because this is me, like, on a daily basis. Thanks!
First way is the way that we typically talk about this topic on the internet, which is sexual grooming. It is an intentional, methodical process of manipulating and setting somebody up, a child up, for sexual exploitation. People will say that they will say, well, it's not sexual grooming, but then they will bring up the inappropriate sexual aspects to this topic. And so let's address that first so that we can say we know for a fact that it wasn't any form of sexual grooming, because it wasn't. First and foremost, we have the inappropriate Q&A questions that Colleen recommended to Adam when he said in a group chat, hey, what should I ask for my Q&A? And she said, oh, what about if you're a virgin? Or what about your favorite sex position? Very inappropriate. Right? But what do you think that the desired outcome was? Well, the desired outcome certainly wasn't to do some kind of harm to Adam. And so it boils down to that's very inappropriate. And it is, 1000%. That's no questioning. But that doesn't mean that the intent of that was to try to take advantage of Adam sexually.
I actually
agree.
Yeah, I don't agree it was to take advantage of Adam sexually either. It was, however, to take advantage of Adam because Adam was, I don't know what other word to use besides hip. But he knew what was cool, what was going on. He would tell her what to put on her Twitter. He would tell her about, like, acts to do and stuff like that. He would tell her, you know, this would be cool about Miranda Sings, blah, blah, blah. He was her PR department. A 15-year-old kid, 16-year-old kid was her PR department. Why in the fuck? Why? I
agree with Papa that I don't know if I would label Colleen's actions as grooming, because it didn't seem like she was trying to set up some sort of sexual relationship with Adam.
Not all grooming is sexual there, Ryan. You should know that. Sorry. She emotionally groomed Adam. 100%. I truly believe that in my heart of hearts. I honestly believe she emotionally groomed him. I really do.
But I definitely would label it child exploitation, even if I wouldn't label it grooming. Papa says that he doesn't think Colleen's intentions were to harm Adam, but the thing is, you can still harm children even if that's not your intention.
Period. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think her intention was to harm those kids either. I don't think that's her intention. I really don't think that's her intention. But I think her intention was definitely to harm others through those kids and going and harassing people she didn't like. So they were her good little soldiers.
Sure. That's true. I don't know if this did or didn't harm him, but the reality is that the intentionality matters when we're talking about grooming. And like my assertion here, or my discourse in that bit that we're talking about is it.
I've already given the intentionality of it. I already gave the intentions for it. The intentions were to have people she can trauma dump on, to have people help her with her Miranda Sings character, whether it was on Twitter or her shows or whatever. And how she did that was to make them believe that they were equal to her, in the sense of they were adults. Because she talked to them like they were adults.
Grooming or not. And it is not grooming. It's not sexual grooming for sure. That was like a lot of the discourse. Like that was what the moment that is like. And the intentionality does matter when it comes to those cases.
Vigilant Warrior, I don't know if I agree with that.
So
having inappropriate sexual conversations with children can have a lasting negative psychological effect on them, even if your goal through doing that wasn't to sexually groom them.
Sure. Lingerie, the same thing. Obviously, she was on a live stream giving away stuff that she didn't want, and she sent it because she thought it was funny. It's not. Especially 6 years after that event happened, it's even less funny. And I want to be clear, because it wasn't funny then, but we have moved rapidly, socially, over the past...
No, I agree, Vigilant. They're not supposed to. I've been sitting here yelling about that or not really yelling. I've been sitting here passionately talking about that for 2 hours now. Exactly. Adam never said it was sexual grooming. 100% Noelle. Or Noelle, excuse me. Sorry.
6 years. I would say more so than we have the 50 years before. We are in the age of the internet. the age of rapid communication, rapid information, and we are moving very quickly socially. And I'm not saying that that's a bad thing, but what I am saying is that we move fast. And so saying something was acceptable 3 years ago and now it's not, so a lot of people goes, well, that's silly. It was only 3 years. We've moved rapidly. So I agree with this. I think that part of the problem is that when you see somebody that did a bad thing 20 years ago, you go like, ah, it was 20 years ago. But I still think that some of that, when you do on the line inappropriate humor, the line shifts very quickly in a social atmosphere, right? And that's really the point there. Is my point is that like this would have been considered on the line humor for the time that she was in the public stuff. I guess I'm talking about it really. And now things have changed rapidly, and I think it's something to acknowledge.
I agree with just another story. I agree with you.
Making the point that what we culturally see as acceptable has been rapidly changing over the past couple years. And while I think that's true, I think even back then most people knew that having sexual conversations with children as an almost 30-year-old is not okay.
She was 30, and no, it is not okay. At all. At all. It's not. It's not. Listen, kids are going to talk nasty. Of course kids are going to talk nasty. But you know who they talk nasty with? Other kids, okay? Because when you're that age, you're trying to figure things out, okay? But however, you do not... What makes you think that's okay to be in a group chat with children and tell them that and talk to them about that? What the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with you? It's like that goddamn video with the fucking tampon. And a girl was in there asking about how to use a tampon. Colleen, you didn't have to make that video on how to do it. Ma'am, no, that is not your place. You are not that girl's mother or older sister or older cousin. You are not a family member to do that. Like, what?
I wouldn't call it a sexual conversation with a child. I would say it's a sexual comment. And it's like within the context of thinking it's a joke, right? And there's a difference between a sexual conversation and a sexual comment. I think we have to understand that. If she had an actual like in-depth sexual conversation, like Adam, ask people.
Yes, Noel, even if the kids do talk nasty to adults, it is the adult's responsibility to not interact with it. 100%.
If you're a virgin and like how hard you like to get fucked and like all this other shit, it's not a conversation. It's just not. It wasn't a conversation. It was a one-off inappropriate comment, and those are very different things. They really are very different things. There's a difference between making a one-off inappropriate comment versus having an entire like elongated conversation in an inappropriate fashion.
And also, I don't really believe in moral relativism. Like in the past,
or a teacher in a health class, some kind of adult with some kind of authority in the sense of like your mom or like your older sister or like something. A teacher in a health class would even be one because that's what they teach, Oh my God.
Used to be seen as totally acceptable to marry children, but now we realize that child marriage is actually super harmful towards those children, and I think we should be able to criticize that.
Yeah, we can, but there's a difference between criticism and assigning intentionality and having disproportionate responses to particular things like it's happening to Colleen, right?
We shouldn't just...
Also, we're talking about on-the-line humor, not like child rape. That's what that is. Marrying children to adults is child rape, right? So we're doing a more on-the-line thing rather than that, but okay.
Say, oh, well, child marriage was acceptable at the time, so we can't really hold those people accountable. I guess we can...
I think that's a little disproportionate.
Show a bit more leniency to people if they didn't understand that what they were doing is wrong, but Colleen, even...
Yes, of course you would do that.
At the time, should have definitely understood that asking a child to send a picture of his ass was wrong.
Okay, and the conversation, by the way, about parasocial relationships is very new. Parasocial relationships have existed forever. We've really only been talking about them for the past year or two. And so you have to understand that this wasn't a widely understood and accepted topic that people were talking about. And everybody that's in the comments... the point here is that, like, I think the bigger point here, and I don't know if he goes into it, but I talked about micro-celebrities and how when it comes to other people, when it comes to, like, other, like, mainstream celebrities, they get picked up and they end up getting groomed to an extent by managers who will help them through every single aspect of every single thing, right? And so you don't need a social, like you don't have to be educated on your interactions. They're just like, don't do this, right? They'll advise you not to be too personal with your fans, of course, because that can lead to problems.
I'm gonna be honest. The way Papa Gut is acting up until about halfway through this video, he's over-explaining himself, and this is the reason why I personally think he's over-explaining himself. It's not that I think he's guilty of something. What I think is he's trying to over-explain himself because I think he knows he has a bad take. I honestly believe he knows he has a bad take. And he doesn't like getting told he has a bad take.
Problems. But as micro celebrities, we don't have that. It's a more, and we're also in the age of accessibility where there's Instagram and Twitter and all those other things to make it easy to get in communication with your fans. And I think it's okay to communicate with your fans. To the degree is obviously something that's very different. And that's where I'm getting at there.
Look, you're not going to, nope. Nope. I don't even like talking to my viewers. I don't say, okay, well, first of all, I'm way too small to have fans. Okay, just saying. But I don't even like talking to my viewers in the DMs. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't even like talking to my viewers in the DMs. There's very few of them that I like talking to. And that was after they were vetted. Okay? And anybody who is in this chat that has been in a DM with me, and you're not my actual friend, okay? My answers to you are very short and sweet. Because I'm going to be honest with you. A lot of people are out to get you. Especially when you have a platform. So my answers are very short and sweet. And I'm going to be honest, I don't even like talking to viewers in the DMs in the first place. I don't like it. I do not like it. I can't help it. I have a very small group of people that I talk to. And I already made it very clear in the beginning of this year, 2023, no new friends. Okay? And I meant that shit. Pigeon's like, can confirm, Xylie's mean in the DMs. I am. And I will literally ask you, why are you in my DMs with us? Why? I do not like it.
Is that I don't think that she's like, I don't think her perspective was, I think it's really wrong to like talk to her. Honestly, it's most likely that she just thought she was interacting with fans in a little bit of an edgy way. That was it.
But she knew these fans were underage, bro. Okay, all right, look. Okay, hold on. All right.
I don't think she's like, I don't think her perspective was, I think it's really wrong to like talk to her. Honestly, it's most likely that she just thought she was interacting with fans in a little bit of an edgy way.
Yeah, in her mind, yeah, I probably, but you can't. Oh my God. By the way, do you know that she just left the Weenies chat that was on Instagram? She just left it yesterday morning or this morning. She literally just left that group chat that was on. The group chat that everybody sees on Twitter that group chat was on Twitter. She just left the Weenies chat that was made a few years ago on Instagram. Like what?
That was it. I don't think it's quite that simple, but that's her perspective. I think that's fair.
And her perspective was gross. But I still think she had an ulterior motive, and it was, let's have good little soldiers to do my bidding. Seriously, I think that was her goal. I really do believe she had a goal. Come on, you can't tell me a 30-some-year-old woman don't know that if you get all buddy-buddy with a 14-year-old, they're going to do anything and everything for you. Her character was a kid, supposedly. I don't know. I think her character was like a creepy kid or something like that. You can't tell me that she didn't know that she can get one over on these kids and make them her good little soldiers just by treating them as equal to her. And treating them not like how other adults treat them. You cannot tell me she didn't know that.
Right? Other content creators that are like, no, this is parasocial. You're right. But that wasn't a thing that we acknowledged back then.
I don't think the main issue here is that she was being parasocial with her fans because...
I think it's a big issue. I don't even think she should have been friends with Adam. I think that's a huge issue. That's where I would have drawn the line.
Oh, I agree.
The parents thought...
I agree. She should have never became friends with Adam.
That it was appropriate to like I remember Adam commented about how they liked that Colleen was like, oh, it's nice that she's very interactive with her fans. Like they appreciated that, right? So fundamentally, I disagree. I wouldn't want my 14-year-old kid talking to a 30-year-old. I'm not saying they did anything wrong. My point is like that was probably the general thought. But it was very, again, kind of new to like the micro celebrity thing, somewhat new to it, becoming a lot more mainstream. Like COVID, mainstream micro celebrities, boom.
Okay, but listen, Papa Gut. Here's another thing too. I don't know if you remember how it was when you were 14, but I did some crazy shit. I am so glad the internet was not around. Like, I'm so glad. I can only imagine the stupid shit I would have done on the internet. Because if you compare the stupid shit I did in the real world out there touching grass, I would have been hell on the internet. Just saying.
Explosion of content creators. The only reason that I'm like relevant in any capacity. The massive explosion of mainstream content creators, huge thing. And I think that like there were boundaries that were not explored properly. People doing inappropriate shit, right? And not necessarily realizing. It's like, well, I'm just talking to fans, but it's like, well, do you realize that like this is not good the way that you talk to fans, right?
Agree that parasocial relationships are bad. Most like Minecraft YouTubers have parasocial relationships with their fans. Well,
yeah, but they actually groom their fans.
Problem is that she took these parasocial relationships and exploited them to have sexual conversations with children.
No, this framing is so wrong.
And to get children to do unpaid labor for her.
I just don't. I feel like that.
And to be their good, and to be her good little soldiers and go harass people. Yes.
The framing is so weird. It just doesn't come off as
them
good.
To have sexual. The problem is that she took these parasocial relationships and exploited them to have sexual conversations with.
You're suggesting intentionality when you just agreed that it wasn't grooming, right?
I think she did have intentions. Her intentions was good little soldiers and how do I make my Miranda Sings character better? Yes, I believe she had intention.
I believe he said that that's not she wasn't doing it. You're saying that she took weaponized parasocial relationships with the intention of being to actually intentionally be sexual with children. You're calling her a pet.
No. She was doing it to make her character. She was doing it to get ideas about her character. She was doing it. Papa Gut, I don't know if you realize, but there are plenty of creators out there who weaponize their audience. Colleen would weaponize her audience. And guess where a lot of them came from? That Weenies chat. Those were her little generals in weaponizing her audience. That was part of the intention of it. I don't know if Papa Gut realizes that people do actually there are creators out there who literally on purpose weaponize their audience. Literally.
Pedophile and a groomer at that. Like that's not.
He's not calling her a pedophile. No, he's not.
That is not an accurate or correct assertion of what is going on here. You're asserting that she's a fucking groomer. You just said, I believe you just said.
The practice of preparing or training someone for a particular purpose or activity. Helping with the Miranda Sings account and character. And weaponizing your audience to go after those that you do not like. That's the particular purpose or activity. That is the particular purpose and activity. To weaponize her audience, because those were her good little soldiers in that group chat, and to help with the Miranda Sings character. Not all grooming is sexual grooming. She emotionally groomed Adam.
Said you disagree with that. She's not having this interaction to set people up to have sexual conversations or to exploit their labor. She's having parasocial relations with her fans, and then occasionally she will make inappropriate sexual comments, and to people who are really, really big fans of Colleen who want to do work for her, she's saying, all right, fuck it. She didn't go out of her way to say, Ryan, do you want to do that? Ryan loved making content for her. He wanted to work for her, right? That's part of it. But she didn't go I want to become this guy's friend and then take advantage of his labor. You're assigning predatory intentionality to her, which does not exist. This is the problem I have. That's not what happened. That's not what... what happened. There's no intentionality of Colleen did this thing to talk. She really wanted to give Adam inappropriate Q&A questions. I don't think so. That is not reality. There was no intentionality to explicitly do that. It's just not. It just doesn't exist. There's nothing that shows that there was like I want to create relationships just to take advantage of people. Her perspective is she's just trying to. She's like, oh, these are my fans. I'm going to interact with them. That's cool, and it goes too far.
Yeah, I think he accidentally said Ryan instead of Adam and all that, Rainey. Yeah, he did. He accidentally said the wrong name. I do that shit all the time, so I can't get on him for that.
That's it.
With children and to get children to do unpaid labor for her.
No, it's not the intent. You have to understand the intent. And my intent is to come into this completely unbiased. A lot of people are filtering the behaviors of Colleen through her being guilty instantaneously, but that's not how these work. Yes, people have already made the decision she's guilty, and now people are trying to push themselves up to, they're like, okay, she's guilty. How can I make it look guilty?
I'm sorry, but yeah, after seeing the group chat messages, honestly, they had me at guilty when she sent the underwear. When she sent the bra and panties, they had me at guilty at that point. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest. You had me guilty at that point. The group chats was just like the cherry on top. I'm gonna be honest with you. They had me at the bra and underwear. Just saying. Cab says this is literally like watching a person walk into oncoming traffic and trying to get you to go with them. Nah, I'm good, Colleen. As a terrible person, I'm staying over here, bro. Yeah.
Even though the evidence doesn't show that. I understand it's a very human thing to do, but that's just not how it works.
I would consider myself unbiased in the situation. I've never had
I slightly disagree.
Sort of feelings, positive or negative, towards Colleen in the past. I just honestly didn't care about her.
Sorry, I'm very biased. Children has to deal with this. I'm very biased because a child got hurt in this. I'm very biased because I'm not looking at Adam like a 20-year-old. I'm looking at Adam as a 14-year-old kid that got the bra and panties, and I'm looking at Adam like the 16-year-old kid who was used and up to 16 being used to help with the Miranda Sings character, being talked to about sexual subjects, being told about a boyfriend's dick size, being trauma dumped on about an ex-husband. Yeah. Sorry, I am biased. You know why? Because there was a fucking kid involved. I'm absolutely biased. I'm biased because I'm on the kid's side. Yeah, I'm biased. Fuck you. I'm not going to be unbiased. You know why I'm not going to be unbiased? Because that bitch was an adult. Those were kids. Adam was a kid. She was an adult. She should have known better. Adam was young and dumb and didn't know what the fuck was really going on.
So while I agree
that's how I was as well, yeah,
that it is important for us to analyze our own biases.
Again, you just assigned an intentionality to exploit labor, even though none of that's shown. People giving her content or helping with her content for free doesn't show that she's trying to exploit them of content. Those are two very different things. I have people on my Discord who send me messages and help me make my content as well with what I should talk about. That doesn't mean that like I'm exploiting them. They like there's no exploitation. You can't show an exploitation of labor. There is no evidence or proof of that at all. People say like, what is it that you think like that's just not doesn't exist?
You should
wait, what? Adam showed you the DMs between him and Colleen. What are you talking about? What?
So be careful to not assume that anyone who has a more negative perception of the situation has that perception just because they're biased.
I think people will talk about is that she has like a bit on stage where she has kids do stuff that would be considered inappropriate. Again, that is inappropriate. Also keep in mind that she's doing that in front of the parents and the parents don't mind. That doesn't make it okay, but we have to understand, unless you think that every single parent of every single kid that likes Miranda is some kind of a groomer, then we would just understand that maybe those are inappropriate dated jokes.
I don't think that the parents of these children were groomers by any means, but I do think there is a problem where parents can sometimes turn a blind eye to bad behavior because they want to make their children happy.
Yes.
I don't care. That's the parents' fault.
Oh, okay. So you get to say I don't care to that, but nobody's allowed to say I don't care to what the fuck you're saying? No, fuck that. I agree with Ryan on that one. I don't know everything about this situation, but I keep wondering where Adam's parents were throughout all this. I heard his mom got involved at some point. Yes, she did. Thank you for the 5. Yes, she did. Once she found out what was going on, she definitely stepped in. She most definitely stepped in once she found out what was going on. Because here's the thing. You can't watch your child 24 hours a day. There is no way you can watch your child 24 hours a day. And if you attempt to hover over your child 24 hours a day, guess how your child is going to turn out? They're going to turn out hating you. You have to give them freedom to make mistakes. There was a lot of things she didn't know, and when that, I believe is when the bra and panties came in, she was like, cut it off.
I just don't like. That's like our argument of like, well, our parent let our kid get into some kind of danger because they want to make their kid happy is not an excuse to me. That's called a bad parent thing. What's more likely is that they didn't see a problem with it because they also thought it was just kind of silly, edgy humor. That's more likely. That's really all it is, right? Again, there's just that's more likely. That's just more realistic.
These children that Colleen was using to make inappropriate jokes on stage were massive fans of her. And it's not easy for a parent to tell a child that they shouldn't go up on stage with someone who they idolize. So yeah, I would say that the parents are partially in the wrong for not keeping their children safe, and Colleen is partially in the wrong for doing those inappropriate jokes with the children.
Sure, I would like to say that it's not like they were put in an unsafe situation by doing the thing, right? It wasn't appropriate, but that doesn't mean that they were unsafe by participating.
I mean, I agree. I can't see myself being a parent and letting my child go up there and that being done to them. I can't see myself as a parent letting that happen.
Participating in a cringy, show. They're not unsafe based on that live show. It's inappropriate, but that doesn't mean that there's no safety. And these are like the types of words that are just not proportionate to what's happening. Then we would just understand that maybe those are inappropriate data jokes. It is important. Things change. Pedophile jokes were much more accepted not even 5 years ago. I think it's a good thing that they're not as much, but frankly, they used to be more accepted.
I think a very important nuance that Papa is missing here is that there is a massive difference between joking about pedophilia and joking about pedophilia while using actual children.
I guess. Again, there was an entire collective of people who made Colleen a millionaire because they went to the shows with their parents because they thought that this was appropriate, right? Like the fundamental like we literally, even today, people give me backlash for talking about how Bobby Lee rapes children or raped a child. They're like, no, it's just a joke. Now, maybe it was doubtful based on him saying his joke about how he went to like some other country and then got a 13-year-old prostitute and then, you know, when she was crying, decided to, in his words, power fuck her. My point isn't that it's okay, but my point is that people still think that that was like somewhat appropriate a little while ago. That's the point. Right? This was part of her show, not appropriate.
Yeah, no, well, we watched that video before this one.
Everybody knew what they were kind of getting into. The parents knew that. They shouldn't have let their kid do it, but again, that just shows where we were at that time.
Papa Gut, just take the L, dude. Just take the L. You're over-explaining. Your over-explaining makes you look worse. I'm going to be honest. Papa Gut's over-explaining on this, it makes it worse, and he gets even worse in this video. Like we're like right at the halfway. Well, we're almost at the halfway point. It gets worse.
That's the only point. The only point is that at that time this was appropriate. It was on the line humor.
I would actually kind of compare this situation to the movie Cuties because
the Dark Magician. The parents trusted Colleen because she made kid-friendly content, and they thought she was safe. In my opinion, I agree. All right, let me go grab a drink real quick. Like, it's going to be super quick. Like, all I got to do is grab a bottle. Hold on one second. Ooh, Lord, this subject. I swear to God. Like, I'm going to be very honest with y'all. I hate doing stories like this. I do. I hate doing stories like this. Because nothing irritates the shit out of me. Someone taking advantage of a child. I hate doing stories like this. I don't like it. But unfortunately, it's something that I feel like I have to speak about. I feel like I have to talk about this. A fucking kid got hurt. Kids got hurt. You know, like I said, I've only covered the Adam portion of it, you know? But I hate doing this. I hate this. But somebody has to talk for him. You know, I understand Adam has a bigger platform than me than whatever, but I feel like I need to lend my voice because he was a kid when he got hurt. Needlessly hurt.
Because there's a massive difference between making a movie that talks about child exploitation and using actual child actors and exploiting them to talk about child exploitation.
Okay. I watched the movie Cuties. I thought that there was a lot of inappropriate stuff there. Frankly, though, the Cuties movie, the directors and the writers did an excellent job of showing you that every single thing that they did was inappropriate and wrong. And it really is a coming-of-age story that probably resonates with a lot of younger girls because, like, they are in a society now where there is a lot of over-sexualization that's too normalized. And so, like, for young, like, girls probably in, like, even their 20s, look at that and they're like, oh, that resonates with me. To be honest, from my experience, and you can just say this is anecdotal, the men have more of a problem with this, with the Cuties than women do. A lot of women look at that and they go, like, oh, like, I kind of can resonate with this. This makes sense to me. Whereas a lot of men are like, no, that's disgusting. You shouldn't show any of this. Absolutely, they could have operated in that movie better. But I think that, like, again, that's another movie where people are being disproportionate about it.
Mr. Girl Arc? No, I'm just kidding. That's a joke. That was a joke. That was a joke. Do not take what I just said serious. Okay? He ain't saying the same shit Mr. Girl said about that video. Thank God.
You know, I think...
Thank God. Because if he did, it would be a whole other can of beans. Okay? Just saying. Oh...
It is. It was, you know, again, I understand that there's sexual stuff in there and it was gross, but it does an excellent job of showing that it's not that it is very inappropriate to the point where they were booed off the stage at the end, and it's a good coming of age story, right? And so, like, that's another thing. I think people went a little too disproportionate on Cuties too. It's just that's just the reality of the situation. I think a lot of people aren't comfortable with it, as I understand. I think that, no offense, some people weren't mature enough to look at that and, like, just not assign constant, like, I don't know, attract.
Kristen said we have a red alert code Sneeko. Oh, no, I'm sorry. It's just, when I read that, I literally, in my mind, I pictured two red lights flashing and, like, one of those monotone voices on a speaker going, code Sneeko, code Sneeko, code Sneeko. Oh my God. I'm sorry. I just mentally pictured that. Holy shit. Oh.
Action to it or something. Yeah, I know that I know people are going to criticize me for that too, but I watched the movie when I was like 30. It wasn't really like it was gross, but I wasn't looking at it in a way where I was like, oh my God, look at these asses. I was looking at it, I was like, oh, this is inappropriate. You know, I think that's another public narrative. People should, you know, really keep that in mind. I get that it was inappropriate, but, like, I don't know. I imagine
Papa Gut, you're losing the crowd, buddy. You're losing the crowd. Stop over-explaining, buddy.
The only reason you couldn't sit through that movie is because you were turned on to sit. I don't know. But okay.
And in the same way, there is a massive difference between a show like South Park making pedophilia jokes or a stand-up comedian making pedophilia jokes and her using actual children on stage to make those jokes. Because when you use actual children to make pedophilia jokes, there is a victim in that situation. Whereas if you just make a pedophilia joke...
Well, what do you think happened to that kid that did that? Do you think that, like, he doesn't have... I doubt that he has anything attached to that. Again, not appropriate, but, like, what do you think the outcome from that one... What do you think happened to the kid?
How do you know? How do you know, Papa Gut? How do you know for a fact that didn't affect that child? How do you know? Because you already have one girl who we watched earlier that she was the one that Colleen spread her legs. She was affected by it. So how do you know that boy wasn't affected by it? How do you know? You do not know for a fact. Stop acting like you know for a fact. You don't know.
Do you think, like, he died? He has no trauma associated with being pulled onto stage and doing that.
How do you know? You don't know that.
It's not right, but again, like, you're talking about a victim as if there's like this drastic harm that every single kid had interacting with her, and it's just not there.
Joke in a stand-up set, there is no direct victim. And when you now have girls coming out and saying that they felt traumatized by having Colleen spreading their legs open on stage, I don't think you can just brush that aside by saying, oh, well, these were just outdated jokes.
No, I can. And I'm going to be absolutely honest with you, and people are not going to agree with this. Mental health on the internet is considered sexy to people, and people will constantly overplay a lot of the shit that happens to them because they think it's sexy.
Okay. All right. Wait a minute. All right. Now, while I do halfway agree with his point there, all right, there are a lot of people on the internet who will use their mental health against people. I mean, we seen it within the commentary community just, I don't know, last couple weeks. All right? Not gonna say who, but we know who we're talking about. All right? But here is the thing. Unless you catch the person like overdoing it all the time, or you catch them saying that it was a joke or anything like that, how do you know for a fact that girl was not traumatized? How do you know for a fact? Were you there, Papa Gut? Were you with her as a child holding her hand? Were you there? How do you know she's faking how she felt? You don't know. So damn you for telling her she's wrong. Because she may actually be legit. Who are you to question whether somebody got trauma in their life about something or not? Who are you? You're not God. You're not even a fucking therapist. Who are you? I'm sorry, I'm gonna pull the Nikocado avocado. Who are you? Damn.
Everybody has ADHD now. Everybody has autism now. You can't go on the internet or on TikTok without somebody over talking about a particular situation they had through, like, in general. It's sexy to have mental health issues. It's sexy to be victims. That's the public narrative. I don't know what to tell you.
Well, then you know what, Papa Gut? I don't believe about your 12-year-old trauma. And I don't believe that you have OCD and you have to flicker your lights 5+1. I don't believe you. I think you're just saying that for attention so you can make a point against Ryan. How does that fucking feel? How does that feel? Does it feel good when somebody does it to you? Because remember, trauma is sexy. So why did we have to hear about your little trauma when you were 12 years old, and now because of your OCD, you have to flick the lights 5+1? How does that feel? So you can tell us about your trauma, and we're supposed to believe you on that, but yet we're not supposed to believe that girl? Okay, buddy.
People, it takes a while to really understand that, but that's just a fact. This kid's not going to have she might look back on that and go like, that was weird. We all have those moments. She's not traumatized. She's not traumatized by anything. This is most likely people who are being opportunistic because they know that it gives you views if you decide to say something negative about Colleen. I'm not saying about Adam, but random people on the internet. Absolutely a thing. People think that it's so sexy to, oh guys, it's so cool. It's so hip. Okay, you don't like the word sexy. People think it's hip to have mental health problems nowadays. That's just a fact. It's just the reality of the situation. So,
listen, she could be faking it. I don't know, but here's the thing. I'm not going to question it. Because quite frankly, I wasn't there. I'm not going to question her one story about it. I'm not going to question that. Who am I to question that? I wasn't there. I didn't experience what she says she experienced. Who are you to do that? Damn. Like, what? I couldn't imagine talking to Papa Gut about my trauma over something in my life, and he'd have the balls to tell me, I think you're lying because, you know, trauma is sexy. The fuck? The hell? Who the fuck does that?
trauma gets attention. People think that it's cool to have these issues. So, yeah. But to be absolutely frank, I cannot trust the public perspective of anybody who's weighing in on this situation because they've already decided to demonize Miranda. And so it's impossible when you have people who've already decided that this is grooming for you to give an accurate perspective because simply put, it wasn't.
Again, I don't think what we should be focusing on here is whether or not her actions technically fall under the definition of grooming.
Yes, we should. 1000% disagree. The worst.
Okay, well then if you agree, where is it? Here. If you agree, there you go. This line right here. There you go. Absolutely. She emotionally groomed them to be her good little soldiers and help her with her Miranda Sings character. and particularly Adam for the Twitter account. Oh, and by the way, Adam was also her PR director, because when she had a little bit of drama with people, Adam would tell her how to get through it. At what, 15, 16 years old? But go off, sis. Go off, sis.
Honestly, easily the worst. It is so important. That is the most important thing, because if it is grooming, it is horrible. If it's not grooming, it's not as bad. We live in a society of social disproportionality to every single action that happens constantly. Constantly. If somebody went to jail for taking a candy bar, we have this all the time. In the social discourse, we talk about how black people are constantly getting disproportionate punishments to committing the same fucking crimes as white people. Right? So proportionality.
What the fuck does this have to do with anything? I need somebody to make me understand what the fuck this has to do with anything. Please, somebody explain this to me. We live in a society.
Matters. So when it comes to the social discourse, proportionality matters. We need to fix the system. Somehow when it comes to like social discourse instead of like legal discourse, all of a sudden, proportionality doesn't matter. It does. It matters so much. And obviously it matters to me.
Exactly, Chris. He's acting as if we're trying to get Colleen to go to jail. Adam just wants an apology, you weirdo. Yeah, by the way, Papa Gut, all Adam wants is a private and public apology. That's all he wants. He hasn't once asked her to go to jail. He just wants an apology. I mean, he went through 3 years of shit. At least he can get an apology. Ruin Leon. As a black man, I will explain this to you. I have no idea what the fuck he's talking about.
Right? So like it does matter. Like that matters so much. It matters more than a lot of other things.
I gotta turn
Sure,
this,
popular and trendy. I'm sorry.
I gotta turn this down because he's about to start yelling. Hold on.
Did I use the word sexy? Like you guys, you know what I'm talking about. That matters. Proportionality matters. Okay.
If she exploited children in a sexual way, I think she should be held accountable for exploiting these children, even if her intention was not to groom them.
Well, she didn't groom them, but like it's proportionality.
She absolutely did. She absolutely did. She emotionally groomed Adam. She 100% emotionally groomed Adam. Emotionally, she absolutely did. Sexually, no, I don't believe so. Emotionally, absolutely.
Matters. Holding somebody accountable.
She should be held accountable.
What does holding accountable mean? You can't hold somebody accountable for a thing if you haven't decided the correct thing that they did. Okay, if we can't figure out, if we're calling it grooming when it's not, people are trying to punish her as if she's this groomer. The energy being used is she needs to lose her kids, lose her career, and she needs to go to jail.
Okay, both you assholes. All he wants is an apology. That's all he wants. He wants a fucking apology. That is the only punishment he wants from her. To get a fucking apology. That's it. That's all he wants. He wants a fucking apology. That's it. That's it.
That's the energy that's being used here. What does accountability mean? You can't just use the word accountability. What does accountability mean to you based on what she did? If you don't know, if we can't figure out what exactly she did, if we're still debating that, then how can you have a proportionate accountability? Like you have to have the discussion about what is the proportionate response, or what is the thing that happened, so you can have a conversation about.
Listen, I'm gonna be honest. I don't give a fuck what either one of you say about what the punishment should be, because quite simply, all Adam wants is an apology. And if that's what Adam wants, that's absolutely fine with me. You know why? Because it happened to him. I don't care what you two say should happen. I don't give a fuck what Jane and Joe Smo says on fucking Twitter should happen. I don't give a fuck what anybody says what should happen. If all Adam wants is a fucking apology, then there you go. That's what needs to happen. Because it happened to him. Okay?
Proportionate response. That's it. Like that's.
It's not a hard.
It does matter.
Concept.
It matters. The fact that you don't think it matters, that is concerning to me. It's concerning.
For exploiting these children, even if her intention was not to groom them.
If and when these group chats come out, I'm sure they're going to show inappropriate behavior. But again, do you think Miranda was trying to set children up for sexual exploitation, or do you think that she's an idiot? Frankly, I think that she's probably just an idiot.
So this here is my main...
You agree with me, though. To be clear, you already agree with what I just said. Through the whole video, you said it wasn't pedophilia, you don't think it was grooming. You agree with what I have to say, that you don't think it's those things. So... what could you disagree with?
Problem with your perspective.
What is the problem?
You keep saying that you think she's an idiot, that you think she's stupid, and I think you even at one point said that you think she's a silly goose.
Yes, in the first video, and you know that that is like 7 hours before the...
Hey, buddy, you put that first video out there, it can be talked about, just saying.
Bro, come on. This went from good faith to so fucking bad faith. You're constantly bringing up the original video that I conceded to in the second video, and you should have at least watched part of it. Like, this is my original perspective. It's wrong. I've already admitted to that. So, like, to say, oh, you called her a silly goose. Yeah, in the first...
Okay, look, Papa Gut. Look, as someone who has a video on her channel that she had to make 3 statements on because of how bad she did that live stream, all right? I understand. But guess what's going to happen, all right? People are still going to look at that video and still give you criticism for it. No matter what you put in the description or your community tab or on Twitter, okay? You're still going to get criticized. And I know that, and it's still up on my channel. Okay? You said the words. I'm not using that against you because you took it away. Like, as in, okay, it was a wrong take. I'm going to take you at your word because I know how it is.
The video. Like, what do you want me to tell you? Like, did you know that? Or did you not even... Like, I understand not wanting to watch 6 hours, although you're a content creator, so you probably should. But if you didn't watch the first 45 minutes, you would have known instantaneously that, like, I didn't agree with that original perspective. I think I even say it after the first one, like, oh, this was worse than I thought. You know? Like, what is it? I mean, I guess I should have been more explicit about that. I guess I'll take that about that. You know, but this is just not the accurate framing of my perspective on this topic. It seems like you're going from this position to this position. It's like you haven't even gone through the 6 hours. This is the main video. At the very least, it should be referenced. Like, it's like at the very least, like it should be referenced of like that's the mainstay perspective.
Honestly, I was going to go by your third video because in my mind, that was your last statement on it. And I would think that the last statement on it is how you feel.
Also, we're on fucking YouTube. Like, what do you want me to say? Silly goose. It's not a good word. What word should I use for her? She's not a fucking groomer. She's not an abuser. She's not a predator. She's a fucking moron. What word do I need to use so that I can...
But she did predatory actions. Oh, wait, wrong one. Wrong one. Okay. She did predatory actions. There we go. And she did this one too. Preparing and training someone for a particular purpose or activity. And you know what this one's for? Grooming. She emotionally groomed them. Or him, excuse me.
Convey to you that I care. Like, why? What is it that would make you all feel happy for me to say she's not a groomer, she's not a rapist, she's not a predator, she's not a pedophile, she's a fucking inappropriate moron? I'm sorry I used the word silly goose in the first video, and then 6 hours of reviewing content later would have walked it back. So what is it like? What's the criticism here? Where's the proportionality here? Okay, so I should have said maybe she's a silly goose. Yeah, that would have been so much more appropriate.
Whatever that means.
I don't think anything predatory is going on. I think that she's just kind of this bad faith. Okay. At least don't tell me. Don't.
Okay, now I think Ryan comes into the chat around now because he goes the fuck off.
Don't assert that you're trying to say that it's good faith when you're just playing this fucking childish game at this point. Like, all the criticisms were fine, but this is fucking ridiculous. How many times are you going to use this from, like, the first fucking 5 minutes of my first video? Like, okay, good faith. I guess we're just using debate terms now, guys. We're just using... I believe this is what we call a straw man. This is a very interesting straw man situation. I'm being, red herringed right now. The fuck is this? How many times you should just made this the whole video? Obviously, the intention is to kind of dunk on me a little bit here. Like, for what reason? What's the idea here? Okay, silly goop.
He doesn't get it. He absolutely does not get it.
Because while I agree with you that she probably is stupid, I would say that most people who exploit children are stupid idiots. If I decide to run through public and start punching random people because I think it's funny, I would definitely be a stupid idiot. But what matters here is not whether or not I'm stupid. What matters is the way my actions hurt people. And
Sure.
obviously, if you went to court for punching random people...
I mean, punching random people is an action that is intentional regardless. We're not talking about a situation... Like, this isn't... Like, going around punching somebody, you have the intentionality to punch somebody and cause harm to them. And to be honest with you, if they had, like, some kind of intellectual disability and they were doing that because they had, like, fucking schizophrenia, the courts absolutely would look at that and go, context matters. It's not just about the outcome. It's also about, like, the behavior that they exhibited and also their perspective on the behavior. That's why manslaughter and murder aren't the same. Murdering somebody and killing someone in self-defense are two different things. Perspective always matters. It's not just about the outcome of what is happening. Absolutely. Like, in every fucking facet of everything, even in that situation.
Ladies and gentlemen, Papa Gut is showing you cannot disagree with him. This is what you're seeing in the video now. You are quite literally seeing a man who is upset that someone is calling him out. He does not like it.
You're not even correct. It's just what I'm talking about. It's fucking proportionality to situations. Proportionality matters. Context matters. Every single situation. If we only operated based on what somebody, like, what happened to a person, we would have a very different society. Like, have you ever tripped and accidentally bumped into somebody and you're like, that was an accident? And they went, well, you still bumped into me, and start smacking the fuck out of you? That would be wrong. Intentionality is so much part of the equation. You can't just say it's not. Just because... And,
she weaponized her audience all the time, Papa Gut. She weaponized those kids that were in that group chat. Those were like her little generals in the war for Colleen, for Miranda Sings. I mean, there was intentionality there. Her intention was to have, once again, good little soldiers and people to help her with her Miranda Sings character, and particularly Adam with the Twitter.
I understand the idea of comparisons, but it's such a disproportionate comparison. It's not even relevant to what we're talking about right now.
You couldn't just be like, sorry, Your Honor, I'm a bit of a stupid idiot. So while you and me both agree that Colleen is stupid, I think what matters is that she is a stupid person who hurt children.
Okay.
I hate to play the double standards card, but you literally admitted that if it was a man who did these things, you would view the situation completely differently.
And you know what's really... Sorry, let me just...
Who hurt children. And I hate to play the double standards card, but you literally admitted that if it was a man who did these things, you would view the situation completely differently.
And you know what's really interesting is, like, I'm thinking that, like, from Colleen, it's not like... It's probably nothing really bad. But if it was a man, I would be all over that. I'd be like...
Oh! What? You didn't, sir? You literally just said no, you didn't. And he literally played where you said yes.
Card, but you literally admitted that if it was a man who did these things, you would view the situation completely differently.
And you know what's really... Sorry, let me just...
Who hurt children. And I hate to play the double standards card, but you literally admitted that if it was a man who did these things, you would view the situation completely differently.
And you know what's really interesting is, like, I'm thinking that, like, from Colleen, it's not like... It's probably nothing really bad. But if it was a man, I would be all over that. I'd be like... Because men are gross.
That was caught in 4K. That was caught in 1040. Or 1080, whatever it is. Like, bro, you said it.
Because men are gross. First of all, men are gross. Men are the majority predators. Second of all, it's an offhanded comment I probably just shouldn't have made. Okay.
Okay, and that's fair. You were probably trying to do a joke, but you can't say that you didn't say it, and people are going to believe what you say. Because I honestly believe if it was a man, he would have got canceled back then with the bra and panties. Or with the underwear. He would have got canceled back then if Colleen was a man, and the 14-year-old was a girl. They would have burned that man at the stake. Maybe it was a Freudian slip. Maybe you thought it was a joke, but it was actually a Freudian slip. I mean, that's the best I can give you. Yeah, he's walking it back now.
Oops, I don't know what else. I'm a silly goose. It's just not true in action. It doesn't like... okay. People would get more uncomfortable with this if it was a man, because men generally... I mean, this is... we're just going to talk about it. Generally speaking, men are more predatory than women, especially in this way. If it was a guy saying the same thing, there would be a higher chance he was trying to predatorize somebody. But given the 6 hours of context that I went through, I would say you know, I know the context. So they...
Wait a minute. Wait. No. What?
This is, we're just going to talk about it. Generally speaking, men are more predatory than women.
Statistically, yes. And I think a lot of that statistic is because people for the longest time and still now today, they believe that women can't be predatory. Again, like I said before, look at news articles. If it's a female teacher with a young male student, with an underage male student, it's they had sex or slept with. But if it's a male teacher with an underage female student, they say rape. Okay? Even still to this day, in the year of our Lord, 2023, there still is a double standard on an adult woman versus with a young boy versus an adult man with a young girl, underage girl. There is still a double standard. And Papa Gut, I'm going to be kind of honest with you, bro. You kind of got caught doing that double standard. You got caught. Not kinda. You got caught doing that double standard. There's still a double standard today.
Especially in this way. If it was a guy saying the same thing, there would be a higher chance he was trying to predatorize somebody. But given the 6 hours...
If a guy said the same thing, there would be a higher chance of them being predatory. How about this? How about if an adult says that to a child, they can be predatory. I don't give a fuck if they're male or female. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I don't care if they're male or female. I do not give a fuck. They're an adult.
Hours of context that I went through, I would say, you know, I know the context, so they're just not a fucking predator. That was an 11-minute rundown and a fucking on a perspective of the situation. Okay? What do you want me to say? Like, based on the situation, you fucking agree with me. You agree with me.
You know what I want you to say? Me personally, just take the L. Just take the L. You had a bad take. It happens to everyone. Okay? It is absolutely fine to have a bad take. Okay? We're all human. Everybody fucks up. All right? I've had bad takes in my career here on YouTube, you know. All right? I've had bad takes. And when I've gotten called out for those bad takes, you know what? I was like, yeah. Bad take. My bad. So I mean, just take the L, my guy.
You agree with what I'm saying. So what the fuck? I don't know what to tell you. Because you want to know what? I don't even give a fuck anymore. Because I already know people are going to pick apart part of this video. They're going to cry about every word that I said. I even defended Shane Dawson. I think what he did was gross, but he's not a fucking predator. And well, if it was...
Oh, dear God. Oh, dear God. Oh, dear God. My heart is palpitating right now. My heart is palpitating right now. Holy shit. Oh my God. He is, oh, Papa God, bless your heart. Bless your heart. I don't know. Jaded, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. And you know what? I'm like in line with you, okay? You just said, sir. I don't have anything past that really right now. Holy fuck. Oh. Okay, okay, all right, listen, class. We're almost done, all right? We got like 30 minutes left, all right? Get your buddy in the chat and hold hands, all right? And we're going to get through this, all right? We're going to get through this. Dear Jesus, God. This is such a fucking dumpster fire. Oh, my God. Yes, Ivy Flower, the drama community PTSD. Holy fuck. Oh, God. Holy shit. Okay.
This guy, clearly not. I'm consistent as fuck. I don't give a fuck. I'm consistent on like every perspective that I have. I'm thoughtful and meaningful on everything. I weigh these. Do you think I want to have like a take on Colleen Ballinger that disagrees with the fucking public narrative? You know how obnoxious it is? I know what it's like to be a big content creator and get shit on for having a disagreement in a fucking opinion in some massive disproportionate way. I know what it's like. It's not fun for me. I just felt it was the right thing to do to have a social conversation when people are being massively disproportionate about this.
Well, and you know what, Papa Gut? That's what I'm doing right now, because I honestly believe that not only y'all, you two, okay, which I mostly agree with Ryan, you know, and the way he's presenting it, honestly, his presentation is better. Papa Gut, your whole problem is your presentation. Like, you are acting like you're a fucking authority on this. You're not. You're a person on YouTube. That's what you are. You are not a therapist. I do not give a shit what your wife does listen, my husband, he's a welder. It doesn't mean I know about welding. Your wife is something with like social work or therapy or whatever. It doesn't mean you're a dude on the internet and you acting like you're an authority about this. Holy shit.
This topic. You agree with what I'm saying, and this isn't a good faith video at the very least. Don't lie to me after you made this. I mean, you edited this and said, this is good faith. Let me keep bringing up stuff that I've already conceded to being wrong.
See? You see? He's getting mad. He's getting mad. He is so mad at Ryan Beard. He is so mad at Ryan Beard.
And that was the first 20 minutes of my review on this content. I did another 6 hours.
Oh, boo-hoo, you did 6 hours, okay? And you still had a bad take. Good for you, dog. Good for you.
Of it. And we're just going to go back to that original thing. Okay.
Because while I agree that it is statistically more likely that
yes.
men are going to harm children than women are, if a woman does harm a child, I think she should be held to the exact same standard that men are held to. And
period. Point blank, period. Very good, Ryan.
And okay. I would think that you agree with that. And
yes, and I'm holding her to the same standard I'd hold a man to.
If a man...
I don't agree. Not after what you said.
Brought children on stage and spread their legs open and made pedophilia jokes and asked a child to send a picture of their ass and asked children if they're virgins and what their favorite sexual position...
But you know that that's not what happened. She didn't ask people if they're virgins. It was a Q&A thing. You're still...
Yes, like it would be appropriate for Adam on his Q&A when he was like 15 to answer those questions. See, you have to understand, he was asking it for a Q&A to answer questions for a video. So would it have been appropriate if he actually answered those fucking questions in the Q&A? Would it have been appropriate for him to answer that he was a fucking virgin? Would it have been appropriate for him to fucking answer what his favorite sexual position was? Because she told him to answer those in his Q&A, sir. So would that have been fucking appropriate? The fuck out of here. Yes, it was meant to be answered for his Q&A that he was doing on YouTube.
Is that what this is for? People are spamming these fans. I'm supposed to cool off because I'm getting too worked up. Okay. Okay. Excuse me. If the context was exactly the same, I would not assume predatory intention. That's just a fact. I don't know what else to tell you. I don't know what else to tell you.
Yeah, now, but that was your first take, though. Holy shit. Wow. Okay.
Positions are, I really do not think you'd be having the same response where you're saying, oh, well, he's just a bit of a stupid idiot. What
I would be.
are you going to do?
I would be having the same conversation.
And like I said, I want to view you in good faith here.
No, you don't.
I know that you don't try to have double standards between men and women.
I really don't.
I know that you did say that her actions were inappropriate.
Yes.
And
you agree that they're not grooming. So you mostly agree. It comes off as like almost like you're trying to disagree with me.
And I disagree with the both of you. I don't think it was sexual grooming. Again, I'm going to make it very clear. I don't think it was sexual grooming. I do, however, believe that she emotionally groomed Adam. And he's not even saying Adam's not even saying sexual grooming. He's not even saying sexual grooming.
At this point. Especially since you talk about how you know me, and yet none of this stuff is filtered through like the way that we've interacted together through the past like 3 fucking years. Like I know Papa Gut, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take what he says, and I'm not gonna do what friends do, not to play the card, and understand Papa in a way where it's like I know he said some dumb shit here, but I think this is what he might have meant. I do shit all the time, I try to. So it's like it's not really good faith. It's kind of pretending you don't really know who I am.
QTC, I do not believe that was sexual grooming because I don't think the end goal was to have sex with the kids. I say emotional grooming because she brought up adult subjects, talked about adult subjects. Sending the bra and underwear was an adult situation because she treated those kids and treated Adam like they were an adult. So that way she could be the cool adult. She could be the one adult in their life that didn't treat them like kids. And in doing so, she would have her audience go after people, and they would be her good little soldiers, and they helped her with her Miranda Sings character. Because with sexual grooming, it means the end goal is you are wanting to have sex with them. So no, I do not call it sexual grooming. You know what? Here's the thing, QTC. We don't know. We can only go by the facts of what we've seen. And until something comes up where she attempted to have sex with one of those kids, I'm not calling it sexual grooming. I'm calling it emotional grooming. So
you interact with these things, you know, there's things to criticize, but then like the constant bringing up of like, it's just silly. It's like, stop. You know what you're doing. You know what you're doing there.
Your only issue here is that people are using the label of groomer instead of child exploiter. But
yes, that's a huge fucking issue. And your perspective is unintentional child exploiter, by the way. It's not just child exploiter. Like fucking own that shit. You think she's not a child explorer, she's unintentional. That's your perspective. You think it's unintentional. You even said it in my chat when we were watching this. Oh, exploitation doesn't have to be intentional. Your perspective is mine is saying it's not grooming. If people were just like, I think that she unintendedly exploited a child, we wouldn't fucking be here. That's not, you can't play off a huge deal. That's like putting somebody.
But she did. She did exploit Adam. She absolutely did exploit him. She absolutely did exploit him. And she exploited those other kids. They were the ones who would go out and go defend her and go harass other people. They were the ones telling her what she should do for her Miranda Sings character. Adam was literally her PR department. And eventually got on her Twitter because she just was too fucking lazy to do it herself. He would give her what to put on her Twitter and literally explain what the fucking jokes meant. And you're saying he wasn't exploited? What? Yes, he was.
If that's about executing somebody for stealing a candy bar, that's not proportion. We have to have the right conversation. What is going on here?
But I don't think you should just be saying that she's stupid.
You're right.
I think you should be saying that she exploited children, which is unacceptable.
The point that I'm making here is that grooming is an intentional process to set someone up to do a thing. And what I don't quite understand is what thing do you think that Adam was groomed into doing?
I'm going to keep putting these up here. What was the thing that she wanted Adam to do? I've already said 5,000 times. I'm not going to say it again. I've already said 5,000 times what she specifically wanted Adam to do.
Intentionally. The narrative, my understanding, because frankly, it's I was supposed to read his pinned comment. One more point I see people saying.
You know what, Kristen? That's not even an excuse because I don't have children. Oh, wait, you said I hope Papa Gut doesn't have children. Oh, I don't know. Oh, no, he doesn't have any kids. But I don't have kids, and I know for a fact that this was wrong. QTC, I don't agree with you. I don't think that's what she was doing. And you can sit there and argue till you're blue in the face, and that's fine, but I don't think that's what she was doing. Until I see proof with that's what she was doing, I'm not going to call her that. So. Turnip, I'm telling you now, if you're old enough, if you're under 18, you shouldn't even be in this chat. And I ain't adopted nobody.
That you could consider the situation grooming if you mean grooming in the sense that she groomed him into
QTC, I know for a fact I can disagree because I have my own brain. Thank you.
exploiting his labor and having an inappropriate relationship with him, which is wrong. You need intentionality for it to be grooming, which you concede that it was not intentional. I definitely see this perspective. However, I try to be very careful with the word grooming because the extremely charged way that people have been weaponizing the word recently.
I absolutely believe she had intentions. She had it's obvious she had intentions. The fuck?
Especially towards LGBTQ people. My overall point with this video is whether or not this is grooming doesn't really matter to me, but it does. You don't believe what you're saying. You literally just went on to say that you think that grooming is a very intense, loaded word and that you don't think it's grooming. And now you're saying, but that doesn't really matter to me. It does matter to you. Why are you lying to yourself? You're trying to be agreeable to the people at the expense of being strong in the situation. You can disagree with me and them at the same time, but you're conceding.
Okay, fun fact, Papa Gut, not everybody is going to listen. If you end up watching this video, you can see that me and someone who is watching this, we disagree on something here, okay? People are not always going to agree with you, all right? And maybe you expected Ryan to agree with you because he's your friend. That's not how that works. That's not how that works. This is crazy.
Instantaneously because of backlash. That's what you're doing. You're conceding. You're conceding because you're afraid of the backlash. Right there. Just be like, listen, it's not grooming. I disagree with Papa Gut. I think he was insensitive, whatever, but it's grooming. It's not grooming. But you're like, this doesn't really matter to me while going on about how much it matters to you. Child exploitation is child exploitation. I can't see inside Colleen's brain and see what her intentions were. There's a chance that she never was intending to hurt anybody. You know that she wasn't. You said she's not a groomer. But my point is that it doesn't matter. It does matter. If that's your point, then you can't, I don't know what to tell you. If you exploit and harm children, I really cannot care less what your intentions are. You have to be held accountable. Exploiting and harming children. She had people make content for her. When you, again, morally low.
But that's not the only thing that she did, though. She would literally trauma dump on these kids. She trauma dumped on Adam. She literally, when she was having drama with people, she would literally talk to Adam about that. She would literally tell these kids, and these kids would go out and start brigading and shit. They were her good little soldiers. She weaponized her audience through them. She did use them.
Words. When you use the term exploitation of something, the instant thing that goes to your fucking head is like really intense, some kind of abuse. She had people make content for her and had some. What the fuck is that? Like, these words are so intentionally charged. These are fucking dog whistles, okay? I'm just gonna go, these are dog whistles. What's happening right now is the same fucking thing that white liberals say to fucking black people. I know I'm going fucking crazy, but it's time to go fuck.
Oh my God. Papa Gut. Okay, listen, this is where you probably needed to cut off because now you're going into some shit that has nothing to do with what's going on. Okay, here's the thing. All right, Irene and QTC, here's the thing. I can only go off what we have seen. I can't go off what ifs. All right? I'm not going to go off what ifs. That's the thing. Can things escalate? Yes, they've escalated before. I'm not saying they haven't. But with her, the only thing I can go off of is what we've seen and what we've heard. I'm not going to talk about what ifs when it comes to this story. That's the only thing. That's what I'm saying. Okay? That's the only thing I'm saying. I'm not going off what ifs with her. I understand QTC. I get that, all right? But I'm only going off what we have seen and what we have heard. That is it. I'm not going off of what ifs. I'm not playing the what if game. I'm going off what. Now, if somebody came out and said something and showed the proof with it and everything, then I get it. But we haven't seen that and we haven't even heard that yet. But have other people done that before? Yes. I'm not saying that. Well, I'm glad you don't need to be as protective as I do with this stuff. I'm very protective with this stuff. But I also go by what I've seen and what I've heard and the stories and stuff. That's it. I don't go by what would have happened. Okay, now, Papa Gut is about to get into some shit that he shouldn't have said.
Like, these words are so intentionally charged. These are fucking dog whistles, okay? I'm just gonna go over. These are dog whistles. What's happening right now is the same fucking thing that white liberals say to fucking black people. I know I'm going fucking crazy, but it's time to go fucking crazy. When they say, I support reparations, what that goes into your head is that you support black people, frankly, justifiably, getting money back for bad things that happened to them, for fucking slavery, segregation, redlining, the destruction of Black Wall Street, all these different things. But what you really mean is, I believe in prison reform. I hear fucking liberals say this shit all the time. You're trying to say something that invokes a feeling while walking it back because it's a coward position. That's what it comes down to. So you're trying to say exploitation, use these words so that you seem agreeable to people you disagree with. You don't agree with these people. You don't agree with them.
She did exploit them. She did exploit Adam. She did. Yeah, I don't know either, Peter. I have no clue what he's doing.
You agree more with me than them. That's what it comes down to. You're using morally loaded and charged words so that you can seem agreeable to people that you disagree with. You agree with me more. You say you don't think it's grooming. You say that you don't think it's like any type of like fucking intentionality to it. You agree with me. That's what's fucking. This is what's frustrating about it. It's like, dude, just stand behind your perspective. Just be like, this is how I feel. But instead, people are saying like, no, Ryan is grooming these fucking people, which you don't even know who they are. You don't know what their credibility is.
Baby Blue is like, can he leave us out of it? Oh, Baby Blue, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry he's doing this. I don't know why he's doing this. He's really angry at Ryan Beard. He is really angry at Ryan Beard.
There's so many people on the internet that don't give a fuck about anything that they're saying. Most of the time, there's like 15-year-old little kids. Like, that's what we talk about. They fucking incel community all the time. Dumb little kids in the comments. Oh, every time I have a take about Nick Merckx. Oh, I fucking agree with Nick Merckx. Oh, I'm gonna fucking, like, you're a little baby. You're a dumb little baby. And then somehow people take them as just as credible as like a fucking 30-something-year-old person that's constantly trying to have the right conversation. Why? Fuck you. Fuck, you're wrong. It's not grooming. So
Madison, Madison, behave. Behave, Madison. Oh my God. Oh. You know, Hannah, that's a really good question. He keeps saying you agree with me, and he can't take people that don't agree with... This is crazy. This is crazy.
to all the people that are saying, I'm sorry, I know that you're offended, but this is a fact of the matter of the situation. That's what it is, and own it. Like, you can't even own your own take in your own video. It's a 20-minute video, and the backlash has already caused you to shift towards what they're saying. And then you're going to downplay, oh, I don't know how much the social atmosphere has into play when it comes to Adam. That's so much of the equation. You're backpedaling, fucking not even an hour and a half into the video. You're already walking. Oh, guys, you're right. Maybe it is grooming. No, it's not. It's a huge deal. It's a huge deal. That's the difference in the conversation. Whether somebody murdered somebody or somebody was in self-defense. It was some kind of like these are totally different things. Anyway, sorry. If you need to be held accountable for your actions, you can't do that unless you can't need to be held accountable for your actions unless you know what the thing is happening. Possibility.
Papa Gut. She was. Oh my God. She was a grown ass woman. She wasn't even like a 20, 21-year-old. Like, excuse me. She wasn't like an 18, 19, 20-year-old, okay? We're talking about a woman who was 30 fucking years old. You can't tell me she didn't know what she was doing. You can't tell me that. There is no way. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Holy shit.
In court or law or possibility by people collectively not allowing you to have interactions with children anymore. So what? Wait, you need to be held accountable for your actions, possibly in court of law or Do
you know the accountability that is wanted? For her to fucking apologize. That's it. That's it. Adam's not asking her to go to jail. Adam's not asking for her kids to be taken away. He's asking for a fucking apology. That's it. That's it. That's all he's asking for is a fucking apology. I don't give a fuck what the crazy people are saying. I don't care what either side are saying. I don't give a fuck. What matters to me is what Adam is saying, and he's saying he wants a fucking apology. And if that's what he wants, what's wrong with an apology? Because she did him wrong. God damn.
possibly by having collectively not allowing you to have interactions with children anymore. So whether or not she is technically a pedo or a groomer, she should still be kept far away from children. So your perspective is that she needs to lose her kids and go to jail. She can't be near children. Your perspective is Colleen Ballinger needs to have her kids taken away. What are you, psycho? Are you a fucking psychopath? There's no way you believe this. If you believe this, this is insane. There's no way you would have said this without the prompting of people saying that they don't like your take. There's no fucking way. There's no way. You think that she should have her kids taken away from her? She should be kept far away.
I never said that. Lord have mercy. See, this is where I don't agree. I don't agree with everything Ryan said. I definitely don't agree with what Papa Gut said. I think, but it's nobody. I think it's funny that they're having this kind of discussion through reaction, and no one has considered Adam's thoughts on it, but yet they're talking about Adam's story. You know? Nobody is considering what Adam wants. Nobody is really considering how Adam feels. No one. I'm not going to argue with you anymore. I'm just saying. Nobody's considering what Adam wants at all.
Away from children. What the fuck is that? That's insane. You agree that she's not a fucking pedophile or groomer, and you're basically asserting she is now. Technically, she might not be a pedo or a groomer, but she should still be kept far away from children? Holy fuck, there's no way. Good faith my fucking balls. There's no fucking way, dude. That's insane. That's insane. That's insane. There's no way. Okay, let's just continue. I gotta get through the rest of this fucking video. Not very. It's an intentional process to set someone up to do a thing. And what I don't quite understand is what thing do you think that Adam was groomed into doing? The narrative, my best of my understanding, because frankly, it's not very precise or accurate. It's a bit all over the place. Is that Colleen set Adam up for some form of grooming in order to exploit content and his labor out of him, as well as to be a friend in some capacity, I guess. To be honest with you, it hasn't been well defined. That's the best thing that I could come up with. That she groomed him for content.
Again, maybe you don't want to use the word grooming, but I would definitely.
It's not the word to use.
Definitely say that she exploited him for content, because getting minors to do work for you over the course of years and never paying them definitely is child exploitation.
Why? What's not late? Like the way that you're talking about is if the fucking Adam McIntyre yearns for the mines.
Adam McIntyre was literally her fucking PR department. She literally would go to Adam when she would have drama. He was her PR department. Like what? I bet you don't know that though. I bet you didn't research that, did you?
Adam would make fan pages like for her. It was like, "Hi, Colleen, I did a thing on a fan page for you." Okay. Cool. It's not this. This again. It's loaded verbiage. Exploited labor. This isn't somebody at Starbucks who's not allowed to take a piss. This is a kid that was like really into Colleen and wanted to work for her, and then had an opportunity to turn it into a job, and it just fell through. That's what happened.
So my question would be, is it worse to groom someone into doing unpaid labor for you or exploit someone into doing unpaid labor for you?
Grooming, obviously. It wasn't even a question.
Because in my mind, these are pretty equal, and the difference really just feels semantic to me.
Okay, well then it's a good thing you're not a fucking lawyer or in the criminal justice system, because there'd be a lot of people going to jail for fucking... I don't know. Okay, great. So I want to ask a question. What do you think should happen to Colleen? She has to die.
Adam wants an apology. That's what Adam wants. I'm just saying. And if that's what Adam wants, who am I to ask for more, because it happened to him? Honestly. He wants an apology. And she needs to not be in group chats with kids. That's for goddamn sure. She needs to not talk to kids online at all. But yeah, what Adam wants is an apology. That's all he wants.
I think she needs to die. That's what we were all saying at this point. I'm wrong. I disagree. She needs to lose her kids. That's it. That's what has to happen. It's incredible stuff. The way that you guys are talking about it, whether you intend it or not, is that she needs to lose her children and go to jail. Yep. I think Colleen is an unfit mother because of this. That is the proportionality. That would be the proportional punishment to the way that you are talking about this topic. Is that is what that is.
Now, I don't know if I think that Colleen should go to jail or have her children take.
Well, you kind of alluded to that in your comment.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. K-Hub, thank you for the $50 to one of my favorite broads. Thank you. I know it was an hour ago. I can't hear my alarms, and we've been into this video. But K-Hub, thank you for the 50. I appreciate it.
This must have been a really hot take from you.
Taken away because of this, but according to the law, you can be fined $15,000 for every time you violate child labor laws.
Well, it's a good thing this wouldn't be considered that.
So if Colleen was exploiting child labor over the course of multiple years, she could theoretically be fined hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Guys, I have to say, I'm going to do it right now. I'm going to actually help you guys find a lawyer so we can do a class action lawsuit. Because if you scroll through my Discord, there's a lot of recommended videos that I should do. And obviously, you all deserve to get paid for your labor. This is basically what they were doing for her, helping her make content. Here's a content idea. Here's a silly thing. Colleen, what if you did this thing? What do you think that they were doing? What are you talking about? What do you think that they were doing? Like, explain it without saying exploitation. What do you think that they were doing? You know, they were delivering merch for free. If that's happened, that's different. Was she having little kids come to her house and then say, "Here, deliver this to go run from New York to Ohio and bring"? Okay. That's awesome. I agree. I'm so wrong. I agree. I fuck it.
Now, I don't know if this actually will happen, and there's obviously the complication that Adam lives in Ireland, and I don't know what child labor laws are like in that country, but I do think proportionally it makes sense that she would have to pay some sort of fine for violating child labor laws.
Okay.
Also, the fact that Colleen requested that Adam send her a picture of his ass is very bad.
What does that have to do with the topic? What?
Also, the fact that Colleen requested that Adam send her a picture of his ass is very bad.
Right, and you agree that she's not trying to groom or be a pedophile in the video that you made here, so you bringing that up is dishonest. You say that you don't think, like, if you think that she's trying to rape Adam, then she needs to go to jail. But you don't think so, so why do you keep bringing it up as if it's like a fucking dunk? Holy shit. That's a dunk to you?
Oh,
that's your
my
dunk?
God.
Yeah, it's inappropriate.
This is so brain dead. This is so brain dead. Holy shit. This is so fucking brain dead. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is so bad. He did that with the promise of a job. He was exploited. Well, I mean, it was even before that. What do you mean? What do you mean? He does feel personally attacked because somebody disagreed with him.
You don't think he's a fucking pedophile group? Well, maybe you do now because you were bullied into thinking so. You don't even think that he is, so why do you bring it up? You're trying to communicate that you think that she's a fucking sexual bad guy. But you agree she's not, so why do you keep being dishonest about your portrayal of information? Oh my God. Fucking Jesus.
Now, I don't think Adam actually did send any pictures, but if he did, she could potentially be looking at 5 to 20 years in prison.
Good, and if he did, thinking that she was actually asking for it, regardless of her intention, then she should go to jail. But I think that everybody in that group chat knew it was a stupid joke. Inappropriate. It was a joke. It shouldn't have happened. It was a joke. You know this, okay? And I'm not one of the morons that are like, because things are jokes means you can't have accountability.
Oh, yeah, he got flamed. His echo chamber did break, Madison. Because he got flamed in his comments. Oh my God. He's got 1,200 comments. And I found, I was kind of scrolling through them. I didn't see all of them, I'm sure. But I only found like maybe 1 or 2 that was positive towards Papa Gut. Yeah, he got flamed pretty hard for this one. I mean, it's bad. It's pretty bad. Oh, there's a positive one. I respect this video. At least you're giving your honest opinions instead of sucking up to Adam blindly. Alright, well that tells you something. It's not good. He got flamed. His audience was not happy with this at all.
No, but jokes have an intentionality attached to them. I'm not one of the, like, the fucking baby. Oh, okay.
And it's also,
bro, Ryan, you're just telling me that intentionality doesn't matter. I can't take you seriously if that's your perspective. You want to talk about it after this? There's no problem. I have no problem with having a conversation with you after this. After we finish this video and I get another drink of water and I calm down a little bit, I have no problem with a conversation with you about this. But I mean, you're telling me that proportionality doesn't matter. Okay, I'm hyped up. I do need to relax. Okay, and I just need a little break after this video to relax a little bit, and then we can have a nice discussion about it. Okay.
So illegal to solicit obscene images.
I wonder if they put that online. That would be amazing to hear the conversation about this. Just saying.
For minors, even if they don't actually send the pictures. So yes, this behavior could theoretically land her in prison. This is very bad. It's not just like stupid, dumb jokes. What do I personally think should happen to Colleen? I don't know. I think that should be left up to the victims if they want to decide to press charges or not, and then in court they would see if what she did actually does qualify as being illegal or
Sure,
not.
that's fine. I think that it is a very disproportionate thing. I think she deserves criticism, but like most things on the internet, this criticism is never proportionate. It is massively disproportionate. And in an online space that doesn't understand how to define grooming, where we're canceling 19-year-olds for talking to 17-year-olds, where everything is some form of sexual assault, I don't think that the online discourse is prepared to talk about this in the right way.
Okay, I actually do agree with him there, but not... Okay, I actually agree with what he just said, but not in the way that he thought he was saying it. All right?
To press charges or not, and then in court they would see if what she did actually does qualify as being illegal or
Sure,
not.
that's fine. I think that it is a very disproportionate thing. I think she deserves criticism, but like most things on the internet, this criticism is never proportionate.
Okay, criticism is never proportionate on the internet. It isn't. That is actually a very true statement. Very true statement. I do agree with that. It includes his also. I think his is disproportionate also.
Massively disproportionate. And in an online space that doesn't understand how to define grooming, where we're
Yes, in an online space, they do not know how to define grooming. The practice of preparing or training someone for a particular purpose or activity. Yes. Yes, that can be used for evil as well. Not always sexual, but it can be used for evil. Hence the reason why I say that she emotionally groomed Adam. Because it was to train him for a particular purpose or activity. Yes, I do believe that. I do believe it. What did Nick do? Papa Gun. Okay, Nicholas Diorio.
we're canceling 19-year-olds for talking to 17-year-olds, where everything is some form of sexual assault. I don't think that the online discourse is prepared to talk about this in the right way. That's not to say that there aren't people who are groomed on the internet, because it certainly does happen. But every time this story or stories like this,
doing the Nick Diorio as he shows up, great timing. I know, right? Right. Actually, the definition is
gets pushed as grooming. People sit on the sidelines and go, huh, and they care less about actual grooming victims. So yeah, that's it.
And that is a problem also. But I'm kind of feeling that way. I'm kind of feeling that way about Papa Gut right now, where he makes good points. It's like it could be used against him. So.
Absolutely. When there are false allegations of grooming that come out, it only takes one or two bad interactions for people to tune out. You know how difficult it is trying to talk to young men about how women are actually sexually assaulted, and then all it takes is one. This is how prejudice works. People, it doesn't matter. You know, nobody's like a logical being. It takes one or two false accusations for people to tune out of the conversation. It's absolutely a real thing.
That's true.
It's just a real thing. It matters so much. It matters a lot. People, of course, I'm gonna groom myself because I'm fucking right. I don't give a shit. It's a big deal. People will tune out instantaneously. That's a fact.
I agree that people do sometimes blow things out of proportion on the internet.
Constantly.
But we also need
to
be careful that we don't downplay things
I'm not
as a
downplaying
backlash to the people who...
Bullshit. You are absolutely downplaying it. Papa Gut, you absolutely are downplaying it. Absolutely.
Blow things out of proportion.
I'm not downplaying shit.
In my opinion, what she did...
Baby Blue says he could have handled this differently. It didn't have to be some ego-driven meta debate. Yes, 100%. Nicholas Diorio, you are such a shit. Stop it. Stop it. I know. Yes, we know. He just said that. We know.
Those children on stage is proportionally pretty similar to the movie Cuties.
Not even close. Are you kidding?
In the way...
No way. The fucking Cuties, they had their whole asses out. There's no way this is even close to the two. These aren't even close to the two. These aren't even at all similar. At all. There's no...
Wait. So... Okay, wait. Papa Gut, did you actually... Okay, I need to know this. Papa Gut, did you actually, like, watch clips from that show? That is a boy going into Colleen's pants to get cheese balls. Did you actually watch that part of the show on how her reaction was with that? It is his one topic. I agree. Did you? Come on, dude. Come on, dude.
No way that these are anywhere. This is disproportionate. There's no way. Okay? This is just not the same. This is a disproportionate, not even close to the same.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Shut up, Megan. Men had more of a problem with Cuties than women did. Women understood the Cuties movie. Men, however, did not, and they had a problem with the Cuties movie. Because remember, Papa Gut said that.
It's not the same.
Both of them exploited children for people's entertainment, and exploiting child labor laws is illegal, and requesting obscene images from children is also illegal. So no, I really do not think that people are blowing things out of proportion here. While this might not technically fall under the definition of child grooming, it is still very serious.
It's not even close.
I don't think we should just be saying, oh, Colleen's a stupid silly goose.
Bro, if you're still in here, there's no way that you DM'd me saying that this was fucking good faith criticism. There's no way.
He's hot.
There's no way. There's no way you believe that. That's so that is
He is so mad right now. He is so mad right now.
Ironically hurtful to me. I'm laughing, but it's actually my feelings are a little bit hurt. I'm gonna be fucking real, man. My feelings are a little bit hurt because you said this is good
Okay, at least he can be honest about his feelings being hurt. We have to give it up to him for that.
faith, and then you keep doing this fucking dunk on me. I really don't ever think I've done that to you before. You know, like, I feel like that's so shitty. Maybe that's why I'm taking this so personally. But that's fucked up. This is good faith criticism. Like, 5 times now, you've referenced the fucking silly goose bullshit. This 6-hour goddamn live stream. You know, this topic, listen. At the end of the day, Adam is the victim in this situation. But this time, I want to do one thing. People are saying, people are like, pretending that I'm coming into this like it's like fucking like shit. Like, it's just another day in the office. This is one of the topics that means a lot to me because it's a very loaded topic. I feel bad for Adam, but I also want to make sure we have the right conversation about grooming. People are upset about this topic. I'm definitely getting negative interaction in the things, whatever it's called, in the comments, and that's fair. But this is like, I already knew what I was getting into. It's already like a lot to deal with. It's annoying, you know what I mean? And it gets to everybody a little bit. And like, at the very least, I would have expected like somebody who's talking about a fucking good faith friend of mine to come in and like actually not fucking lie to me about it. You know, that's the
I don't think he was lying. I mean, I think he took it in a different direction that I didn't even think of, you know, but I mean, I don't think he was lying about how he felt about the situation. Listen, Papa Gut, people are allowed to have different opinions. I mean, I think your opinion was shit on it. I think your opinion on this whole situation was shit. Was absolute shit. I'm allowed to have that opinion. You could have the opinion about what I said, because by the definition of grooming, by the definition of predatory, she absolutely did it. Okay, here comes my Nicholas Diorio moment. Right there. Predatory. Seeking to exploit or oppress others. There we go. She absolutely exploited Adam. Absolutely. And then we'll go over here to grooming. Okay, hold on. Grooming. The practice of preparing or training someone for a particular purpose or activity. Yeah, she absolutely groomed him for the particular, to weaponize her audience. That's what she was doing with the kids in the group chat. Adam was basically her PR department, told her what kind of tweets to do and explained the tweets, told her what she should do with the Miranda Sings character. Yes. There was a particular purpose or activity. Am I saying sexual grooming? No, because not all grooming is sexual. You're the one putting sexual into grooming. I am not. She emotionally groomed him, and I truly believe that, because he thought that grown-ass woman was like his best fucking friend. And she's the one that made him feel like that because she was the cool adult in his life. And she's 30-some years old? Get the fuck out of here. You can't tell me she didn't know what the fuck she was doing. Get the fuck out of here. Nah.
The shitty part. You're not some random fucking asshole in the comments. You're somebody I've known for like 3 years.
I agree. QTC, I agree. Are victims not allowed to want validation and attention? No, I agree, QTC. I agree with you on that. 100%. I agree. And what pisses me off about the whole situation, all Adam wants is a goddamn apology. That's all he wants. He's not asking her to go to jail. He's not asking, for any, he just wants a fucking apology. And neither one of you fuckers are, so far, because because I don't know if Ryan says it at the end, okay? But so far, that's all he wants. That's all he fucking wants is an apology. Shit. This Kathleen ball juggler woman, Jesus Christ, that would be Colleen Ballinger, Nicholas Diorio, woman made that freak of nature Lily Singh, that would be Miranda Singh's character, so she deserves to lose everything. Good job with the names, Nick. Turn up for 5. I so appreciate you and your consistently sane takes. Thanks, Xylie. Thank you, Turnip, for the 5. I appreciate it. God, he said Kathleen Ball Juggler. I am...
It just feels like you're trying to be uncharitable. You know? I appreciate the huge donation, man. I'm going to acknowledge it after this is done. Okay?
I actually needed that laugh. Thank you, Nick. I needed that laugh because this shit, this damn stream has been stressful, okay?
And I'm sorry, when we finish this video.
What are you gonna do?
Adams, I don't think, is pushing any false allegation, but he happens to be wrong about this when it comes to himself. I know that sounds horrible, but again, I think that we're in a very new internet age, and the feelings, which quite possibly are traumatic feelings, aren't because of Colleen. Once again,
Papa Gut, how can you? Oh my God, oh my God. Listen. How is he once again Mr. Gut? Okay? Once again, Mr. Gut. How are you going to tell Adam what traumatized him? Are you God? Okay? Do you think you're some sort of God? Or were you there with Adam back then? Were you holding his hand as a kid that was getting fucked over by a 30-some-year-old woman? I mean, were you there? How do you know what traumatized him? How do you know that? Oh my God.
Again, it's because of the backlash over the past 3 years of him constantly getting shit on.
How the hell would you know where his traumatic feelings are coming
Thank you.
from?
How the fuck would you know? Who the fuck are you?
Fuck.
Well, how the fuck do you know? Who the fuck are you? I mean, we can say it right back. We can do this all goddamn day. How do you know? Who the fuck are you? God damn.
How would you know where it's coming from? No, I'm not trying to be an asshole. How do you?
But yet you can sit there. In your goddamn video and you can tell and you can say where it comes from. But yet you're going to get mad at Ryan for calling you out for that shit. And you have the audacity. No, fuck that. You have the caucasity to actually sit there and tell this man, well, how the fuck do you know where his trauma came from? How the fuck do you know, Papa Gut? How do you know, bro?
No. What the fuck? I'm a person? I don't know. I care about this. I'm very invested in the topic of mental health and shit. More than most people.
Yes. 100% Nick, and that's why I made it very fucking clear that's not what I meant. Nick says, the one thing Papa Gut is totally right about is the usage of the word grooming. Everyone online / average viewers use it synonymously with pedophile, so its definition doesn't really matter. That is very true. And that is why I pulled a U in this fucking thing. And I pulled up the literal definitions and made it very clear I'm talking emotional grooming. It's like saying, bro, why are you mad at me for saying that word? Bruh, it's a bundle of yeah. No, I get it. I get exactly what you're saying, Nick. And I think a lot of people are going off the chains and calling her that. Honestly. All right, Beaver, shut up. All right, we're almost done, guys. We're almost done with this fucking... oh, dear God. We're almost done with this, this dumpster fire. All right, let's go. Let's go. We can do it.
People. Like, more than most people. Frankly. Oh, my God. Fuck.
He's mad, bro. You mad, bro? Bro is mad.
Listen, okay? I don't care how cringe this comes off, but I am so invested in these topics, and this is the primary content that I do. I've seen your content, Ryan. It's cool stuff, but this isn't the depths of the shit that you go into. I do it every day. I put my
You know what? And I'm going to be honest with you. I'm passionate about these subjects, too, because I don't like to see kids get hurt. I don't like to see kids get hurt. I really don't. That's why I'm even covering this. Do I want to cover? If it was a perfect world, would I be covering something like this? No. but a kid got hurt, and I feel like I need to lend my voice to it. I'm sorry. You know? I'm sorry. I feel like I have to lend my voice to this.
My credibility online, and I know that you're gonna be like, oh, your wife. My wife is a fucking social worker, and this is what we talk.
I don't give a fuck what your wife does, because your wife is not in front of the camera saying the bullshit that you are saying, bro. And I'm gonna be honest with you. If your wife was in front of the camera saying the shit that you were saying, I would probably go off even harder on her. I don't care what your wife does. Your wife is not the one in front of the camera talking the shit. She's not. I don't care.
Talk about. I'm married. We talk about mental health in such a deep, intimate way, in such a way where we express things to each other that we wouldn't want to tell other people because they're just so hurtful, right? We really recount our past experiences, and we reference that in relationship to mental health and all these different discourses. And like, I'm not fucking formally trained in anything, and obviously I'm going to get things wrong. But I mean, what is
true?
QTC. I definitely invest myself more into these conversations, more than anybody else at the very least. So be like, well, who are you to say? I don't know, a normal fucking person that can look at a situation with a bad interaction between Adam and whatever, and fucking Colleen, and then see the massive, disproportionate assault that fucking psychopath content creators looking for fucking money are going to engage in over the past 3 years as a content creator.
Wow. Should I take offense to that? What? I feel kind of offended. I feel kind of offended right now. What? Wow. Damn, bro. Is that how you talk to people who don't agree with you on shit? Damn. Woo.
Who had to take breaks after having some interactions with different people because you got so much negative attention, who makes a video once every, like, what, month, 3 months? How often do you make a video? You're going to sit here and try to contest with me? That you don't.
Okay, wait a minute. What does how many times Ryan Beard has uploaded have to do with the fact that you're just angry that he disagrees with you? What is him? Okay, you're going low. You're going real low, because his upload schedule has nothing to do with the fact whether he agrees with you or not. And just because you talk about these topics all the time, it doesn't make you right. I know plenty of content creators that don't upload 2 years, Nicholas Diorio, that can have takes that I agree with or disagree with. But it has nothing to do with their upload schedule. The fuck? I'm just saying.
Don't think that there is like there's a mental health factor that has significantly negatively impacted you. It seems like you just started making content again in a more reaction form.
Actually, he seems madder at Ryan than Colleen. You know what? You're not wrong. He does seem more upset with Ryan than he is with what Colleen did. You're actually kind of right about that.
Format. But you've been absent for how long? Like, how long have you been gone for? And you're going to, like, a month, 2 months ago, 4 months, 6 months, 9 months. So you post every 3 months until recently. You know how much it fucks people up when they get criticism. You know that that's a factor here, and you're just, like, refusing to acknowledge it. But you agree with me, and I know that you agree with me on that. It's like you're trying to disagree with me because people are upset with me. You know? That's what it comes down to. You agree with that.
Holy shit.
You have to agree that Colleen took advantage of Adam. I would absolutely agree with that. If that was the word being used, like, yeah, maybe. That's not what's happening here. We're talking about fucking grooming and like child labor exploitation.
I agree with you that he should go see a therapist, and then his therapist can determine where his traumatic feelings are coming from.
Okay, there we go. Adam's seeing a therapist. But y'all did your research. Just saying.
And then I also went on a whole tangent, by the way, which I think is important. I don't know if you bring it up. Where like
again,
one of the aspects.
Wait a minute. Then again, I don't know when Adam said because they might not have seen that video because the video might not have been up yet. But Adam is seeing a therapist, so there we go.
Of trauma can be expressing your trauma in this way, putting all eyes in this. Like 5 years from now, like I truly believe that Adam might look back and go, like really be upset about the way.
Yeah, I don't get that either. You don't post enough to be involved in this conversation. Like, what the hell is that? What the hell is that?
talked about it himself. I'm just trying to like, you know, try to be accurate. And that's also like a warning of like, hey, maybe like try to find healthy avenues to express yourself, you know, close friends or family or a therapist, because part of, I guarantee you that people years from now are going to look back at them expressing their traumas on the internet, and they're going to look at that in the same way. They're going to cringe at it. The same way where like you can't sleep at night because you look back at something you really regret.
Jaded.
Someone's going to be like, oh, man, I really wish I didn't put this out there, you know? Because Adam is vulnerable. And everybody, I'm not saying Ryan, but so many people are just taking advantage of him by trying to make videos to make money.
What? Oh my God.
That's what it comes down to.
Oh my God. You are coping. This is a perfect example of what Cope Seed Mauled looks like, people. Oh my God. Holy shit. Holy shit. He is coping so hard that Ryan disagrees with him. Bro, it's going to be okay. I promise. Damn, he wasn't even mean. Oh my God.
I understand that everybody makes content to make money, but I just feel like it's a lot of these people are the same people who shit on him for the past 3 years.
Oh, Papa Gut, you post content. You posted your 3 bad take videos to make money. Okay? You posted it on YouTube. You did it during a live stream. You mean to tell me you weren't getting super chats and stuff? Get the fuck out of here.
Suddenly, like, oh my God, we were so wrong. Like, oh, where's their accountability? They just get to be like, oh, I had human growth. Oh, I'm virtuous. I'm better. They don't understand anything that's going on. They just know what people are in their atmosphere are allowing them to say. You know?
You, as an outside observer, have absolutely no way of knowing whether or not his traumatic feelings came from Colleen's actions.
Sure.
And I think you are being extremely presumptuous to think that you somehow know better than Adam where his trauma is coming from.
Thank you.
There is a difference between being a person that is manipulative and creating a relationship through manipulation to extort something. I think that it's not unreasonable to say that in this inappropriate relationship that Colleen has with Adam, she may manipulate him in some capacity. There's a possibility there, though I think that that's overblown. However, that is different from explicitly creating a relationship with the intention to manipulate.
And one last time, I have no idea whether or not her intention from the start was to manipulate Adam.
Then don't talk. Then you're not mature enough to have the discourse. If you're going to make a video and your perspective is, I don't really know Colleen's position, then...
I honestly believe she manipulated him on purpose. I'm going to go ahead and say it. I honestly believe she did it on purpose. I do. Because he provided her with being a PR department. He provided her with Miranda saying stuff. Listen, she got to the point where she trusted him to go on the Twitter. And gave him the code to go on the Twitter. No, I actually believe she manipulated him on purpose. 100%.
Don't talk about it. Then don't fucking talk about it. Bro, what's the fucking parameter? What do I need to do? You disagree with me if you want. Almost 7 fucking hours.
He got so mad he took his hat off. Holy shit.
Of me investigating this situation to try to be thoughtful about every single thing. And what the fuck did you do? I don't really know what's going through her head. Did you read the fucking messages? Because you get a decent idea of what's going on. If you looked at the messages that were sent, if you look at the way Adam interpreted it, if you look at all these different things, you should be able to ascertain a reasonable amount of intention. But I just don't know. That's your defense. I don't know. I don't know what's in someone's heart. How do you then don't talk about it, because you can ascertain enough of what's going on in the situation through going through everything. I just feel like you just didn't, or you didn't feel like you had to engage with it because like it doesn't matter. Like you knew that you'd be on the right side.
Yes, Babo. Her intention doesn't matter. Intention does not matter when the outcome is harmful. Good intention or not, harm is still harm. Yes, absolutely.
But I really don't care that much what someone's intentions are if they're breaking child labor laws and having sexual conversations with children. All right, at this point, I think I've said just about everything I want to say on the matter. If you want to learn more about the situation, go check out Adam's channel. And again, absolutely no hate towards Papa Gut. He has criticized me many times in the past. I just think that sometimes his centrist tendencies can...
Yeah, there it is. All centrist. I know what dumb fucking bullshit you're virtue signaling asshole fucking bullshit you're doing. His centrist tendencies. Papa Gut, he's in the fucking terminally online political sphere where centrist is basically like a curse word. Oh, he's a centrist. He tries to fence it. Fuck you. Oh, I do not try to I'm not a fucking centrist. Like in this way, like, oh, you're...
Oh my God, I didn't get to the very end. Oh my God. Holy shit. Bro, you're gonna have a heart attack. Calm down. What is wrong with you? Oh, sir, this is a Wendy's. I'm telling you, Pez.
a centrist. I'm like a left-leaning moderate. I believe in fucking universal basic income. What are you talking about? Every single day, I have like a disagreeable take from another one of my fucking audience. This centric shit is fucking mind-numbing to me. All I do is I have a take to my audience and get criticism. But all of a sudden, I'm a fucking centrist because it's relevant, it's easy, because you're fucking lazy. I'm a centrist. I get shit for tons of videos. I got shit for my Nick Merckx thing because I'm the centrist that says Nick Merckx is...
Okay, while we're doing that, you know how he just said... Now, remember how he just said that people just do shit online, they don't really have good takes? Or, you know what I'm saying, they're doing it for the money online? Look at all these green dollar signs. Wow, you wouldn't be doing that for money, though, would you be, Papa Gut? Look at all those green dollar signs. Holy shit, dude. Wow. It seems like to me you uploaded those videos and you're getting money off of them. Can we all agree that Papa Gut, Motor Mouth from here on... I'm not calling him that. Thank you, Cold Summer, for the 5. I mean, look at this. Look at all those green dollar signs. Wow. Holy shit. It's almost like you're making money by doing videos on YouTube. Amazing. Wow. Thanks for showing us.
Doing a fucking grooming LGBTQ dog whistle. Yeah, because that's my centrist take. I criticize Abba and Preach for being homophobic. That's 66%. Like, where's the centrism, bro? Where is it? If I was a like, what do you think is my desired operation in the world? It's such a fucking lazy. Oh, you're just a centrist. On what? What makes me? And I know what you're saying. I don't give a fuck if people are like, oh, you're going over. Actually, he just said centrist. I know what he's trying to say. I don't give a shit about the optics. I know what he's trying to say there. It's this lazy bullshit. Don't say you're trying to be good faith and play fucking childish games with me. It's fucking pathetic. Centrist what? Oh, you're just a fence sitter. On fucking what, bro? You're the fence sitter. You're walking back the fact that you don't think it's grooming. You're now saying she thinks she needs to lose her fucking.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my God, I need someone to hold my hand. Someone please hold my hand. I'm getting scared. He's going to come through the screen. What is wrong with him? Oh my God. Jesus Christ. I mean, listen, I stopped about right here. No, I think I stopped like right here with the video. I didn't know all. Oh my God. Ooh. Oh, holy shit. And look at that ratio right there. 650 negative, 266 positive. God damn.
Kids, and I'm the centrist? Who the fuck are you? You can't even be strong enough to slightly disagree with the public narrative and say it's not grooming without having a fucking meltdown within an hour of it. You posted your video. You're gonna call me a fucking centrist. Insane. This is fucking insane. Oh, I'm in good faith. Fuck you. Do you have any other friends that you can maintain that have slight disagreements with you? God forbid that I care about what the word grooming means. Well,
okay, to be fair, Papa Gut.
You're gonna call me a fucking centrist. Insane. This is fucking insane. Oh, I'm in good faith. Fuck you. Do you have any other friends that you can maintain that have slight disagreements with you? God forbid.
Okay, I think you can ask yourself the same question, okay? Because to be fair, okay, Ryan kind of halfway disagreed with you. He didn't totally disagree with you. And you're the one that is completely having a shit fit and you uploaded it. That's the amazing part. You're literally having a shit fit because he slightly disagreed with you, and yet you're asking him? Was there a mirror in front of you when you said that? Holy shit. Hoo hoo hoo.
That I care about what the word grooming means. Well, but according to you, intentionality doesn't matter, despite the fact that intentionality is like 90% of the left political atmosphere when it comes to people getting disproportionately jailed, people of color. But it doesn't matter when it comes to fucking Colleen Ballinger.
Okay, listen, all right? Stop bringing my people into this, all right? You already brought black people into it. Now you're bringing in people of color. All right, you need to stop, all right? We're not your talking points. Stop. Stop. No. Stop. Ain't got nothing to do with the subject. Chill out.
Because we don't need to be intelligent on bullshit drama that no other atmosphere wants to go into because they know that this entire situation is being blown out of proportion, and they know that people like you are going to do the same fucking thing that you're doing to me. So get the fuck out of here. I know don't play you literally said you're a political centrist. You're playing, I know what you're saying. Don't play this pussy fucking game, Ryan. I don't care how people perceive it. You're playing the fucking Hassan, fucking boomer centrist, like, trying to be agreeable with everybody, Boogie 2988%.
He brought Hassan and Boogie into it. Oh, shit. No.
Perspective. I know that's what you're doing. So get the fuck out of here with this fucking walk back.
And cause him to downplay the severity of certain situations.
Just finish it up.
Which is not good.
Cool.
Anyway, thanks for sticking till the end. There should be a new main channel video coming somewhat soon. I'm working on that right now, but I've really been enjoying making these videos for the second channel. So
cool. By the way, guys, Ryan thinks that Colleen should lose her children and that intentions don't matter. I agree. Let's just go back to the fucking draconian age when we had jailed people for minor crimes in the most disproportionate way. Fuck it. Who gives a shit? Here's my good faith criticism, guys. Let me end off the video for the 5th time that I'm going back to the first video that Papa Gut made where he said the term silly goose even though he's walked it back in 6 hours of other content and make it seem like he's a fucking asshole. By the way, I'm very good faith.
Holy shit. Hold on. Don't start the video. Okay, we're gonna cut it off. All right. Holy shit. Oh my God. I didn't know he went off like that. What? Holy shit. Oh. Handstand. Y'all think they're still friendly? I don't know. Oh my God. That was so bad. Holy shit. Thank you for being a member 4 months. PG went in on him so many other times in the past too. Oh God. Oh God. He just offended black people, POC, leftist, victims, God probably. Holy shit. Oh, wow. Damn. Damn. I don't know what to say because I didn't I knew he literally went goblin mode at the very end, like super duper goblin mode. That was bad. That was so bad. I was not prepared for that ending. Holy shit. I don't think any of us were prepared. I don't think any of us were prepared for that either. I feel like I need to start smoking again after watching that. Holy shit. Listen, and like I said, that's why, honestly, like when Tom said that he didn't think it was predatory or whatever, right? The difference between what Tom said, Tom was literally like, Tom wasn't acting like an authority like he was a therapist. Where you had Papa Gut sitting there going, well, I don't think he was traumatized. I think what traumatized him was the 3 years of the bullying. Like, how are you going to... Tom didn't do that. That's why I don't have a problem with Tom's video. Tom was like, he gave an opinion and okay. He still acknowledged that what happened to Adam was fucked up. You know? But what Papa Gut did, you're sitting there literally saying you think the only trauma he got was from three years of bullying? Like what? What's up, Aiko? Okay, listen. Aiko says, okay, listen. Yeah, Turkey Tom. Turkey Tom did a video on it. And it wasn't bad. And I wasn't angry at it at all. Xylie has to talk to Papa Gut, not me. Okay, first of all, Papa Gut wouldn't give me the time of day. I am too small for him. It has to be you, Aiko. He knows you from Twitch. It has to be you, Aiko. You have to be the one. Aiko, you're the assassin. It's your job to talk to people. Nah, Aiko. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you a reason why I probably shouldn't have that conversation. Because if I get heated, I will be told, well, there goes Xylie. She can't have a oh God, what's the word? A calm conversation with somebody. She's so loud. She's so aggressive. That's why I don't talk to people, Aiko. We can Sam Cedar him? Aiko. No. Oh God, Aiko, I think you're the better person to talk to him. I think he would be a lot more a lot more cordial talking to you. Well, girl, if he hasn't responded to you, you know damn well he ain't gonna respond to me. You know damn well he wouldn't respond to me. Who doesn't respond to Aiko, of all people? Like, what? I feel like he punched a hole in his wall after he ended the stream. You know what? Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised as mad as he was. Holy shit. Well, hopefully he answers you back and y'all actually have that conversation. It would be a good one to see. Let me get rid of all my definitions. Hold on. All right. This is crazy. Craziness, I tell you. I wonder if Papa Gut is watching this right now. I doubt it. I doubt it. But yeah, I don't think he would talk to me. Which is fine. I don't mind talking to people I disagree with, but I feel like he would be very condescending to me. And if I don't have Aiko there to put down my spiciness, it wouldn't be very good. You know? Aiko's like my handler. Xylie, I love your spiciness. You know I love it. I thought I was in trouble. And I even had to say I wasn't yelling. You know? I wasn't yelling. You know, Aiko had to calm me down because she knew I was getting mad. Nick would actually be a good person for him to talk to, but Nick's not really into this subject. Nick's good with talking with people that he disagrees with. I really haven't been, I really haven't had much experience doing that. Because I'm hot-headed. I'm hot-headed by nature. I'm automatically loud. Like, even when I get passionate about something, people think I'm yelling, and I'm like, oh God, that's not yelling. Yelling is when I break a microphone. Or you'll hear me bang my desk. That's when I'm yelling. I mean, I'm on microphone like number 10 or 11, maybe 12. Because I've literally broken them for yelling into them. You know, and I'm one of those, like, I got an aggressive attitude. People think I'm yelling when I'm not. So, all right. Yeah, see, yes, exactly, Anika. Xylie spicy, but some people need it, like Cody. Yes, in that kind of situation, that's where you bring in me. I'm for those kind of situations. I'm not, let's have a 2-hour calm talk about, you know, your bad take. I'm not that person, you know. That's like for Aiko or Nick or, you know, those kind of people. So. All right, so anything else before we get out of here? Because we've been here for... Shit, how long have we been here? 9, 10, 11, 12, 1. We've been here 4 hours. I'm tired, y'all. Chris, I think that is the perfect takeaway today. Don't DM strangers' kids. 100%. I think that's what we've learned today, kids. I think that's what we've learned. Do not DM other people's children. In no way, fashion, or form. I'm just very practiced. Twitch poll debate. Oh, yeah, I used to do the Twitch poll debate. But see, I can't do the debate bro stuff. I can't. I can argue. I can't debate. That whole rule shit. Nah, fuck that. I'd rather just argue. Argue it out and then shake hands when you're done. Oh yeah, and the other thing we learned today is don't disagree with Papa Gut. So, oh, all right, I'm getting out of here. As soon as I find where my music is, hold on, because I completely got out of all that. Oh wait, no, yes, right here. All right, guys, I'm getting out of here. Always remember, keep that shit real. Bye.
Like me, open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself, in my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna taste, bitch, you can fucking try me. If you wanna hate, bitch, you know where to find me. And if you go and hate this, you can fucking bite me. I'll be cruising in my lane fast, call it high speed. I've been working hard, yeah, I've been working nightly. If you think you'll win, ha, not fucking likely. I be taking shots, yeah, cold-blooded, icy. Watching numbers grow is what I call sightseeing. In the front row, run it up when they hype me. The following grows, they know how to ignite me. Call me CEO, I've been running shit right, see. And I ain't playing games, I create my own lane. Making pleasure out of pain, turning losses into gains. I'm the boss, I'm making change. I've been rocking this exchange, popping off and risking things. Gonna make a fucking name, I just wanna be famous. But I don't want that cheap fame, no I'm not that vain. I just wanna be greatness. 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 Ain't no motherfucker in this world can do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself, in my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna taste, bitch, you can fucking try me. If you wanna hate, bitch, you know where to find me. And if you go and hate this, you can fucking bite me. Okay, I'm going off every chance I get. I don't really take a loss, well, I'll admit. That's why I'll make it to the top, yeah, I commit. And no, I'm never getting lost, I get after it. Investing in my own stock, cause it's faster than any crypto hits go, let me spend. Everything that you see is something I invent. And it's only a percent. I'm gonna take shots. If I miss all, forget it. I'll take a fat loss just to learn all that's in it. I'm taking snapshots, learning how to fall and get it. I'm getting back up, always stand tall, don't sweat it. I never back up, I don't miss a thing or regret it. I'm always learning, you could call me academic. I'm always working, never been apathetic. Bad energy is like a poison, needs some antiseptic. Ain't no motherfucker in this world can do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself, in my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna taste, bitch, you can fucking try me. If you wanna hate, bitch, you know where to find me. And if you go and hate this, you can fucking fight me. Ain't no motherfucker in this world can do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself, in my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna taste, bitch, you can fucking try me. If you wanna hate, bitch, you know where to find me. And if you go and hate this, you can fucking bite me. Ain't no motherfucker in this world can do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself.
Matt Pitt, you are an absolute idiot.